Hello. There we go. So, we are playing some Mass Effect today. It's kind of a test. If anyone isn't aware, the last couple times I streamed this, OBS just kind of freaked out after about 2.5 hours-ish. Hades is doing the same thing, but I think I fixed that. That was an actual, like, I'm running a new game and streaming at, like, higher settings just isn't feasible. But luckily, turning down the settings in OBS barely affected the stream quality, if at all. That's good. I did mention before, if you're trying to run, like, your OBS on your CPU, like I do, and you set the preset, like, higher to put more on your processor to get more out of the stream, if you can do that, great. But also, if you're turning down this, like, it's better to turn, instead of, how do I put this? If you're turning down the game settings while your preset is still pretty high, then you're not getting that, like, as good returns. If you turn your preset down and turn your game settings up, you get way more out of it. Like, instead of running the preset on medium and playing a game on medium settings, it'd be better to run the preset on, like, faster and put the game on high settings. You get, I tested this, you get way more out of it. That's kind of what I did. Hades doesn't have those kind of settings, but first, like, it's kind of weird. When you see Hades, you don't think, like, very graphics hungry stuff, but it actually kind of is. It just has a cool style to it. So I actually uninstalled Mass Effect, ditched all the mods, and then reinstalled most of the mods and a couple new ones. I did not install the one texture mod I was using. I also did not install the 2 lighting mods I was using. I think those might have been the culprit. So, also, I actually, one of the mods I installed, I'm kind of doing for fun. There's a collection of mods on Nexus mods that I saw someone using, and it actually changes some of the faces in a way. Now, it changed my character. I'm not exactly happy about the change to my character. not really. I actually tested this in 3. My character looks better. It does, like, slightly change your character as well, so let me show you. That toggle helmet. Yeah, see, my eyebrows are, like, way more powerful. My eyebrows are not this powerful in real life. But it's kind of considered, like, it's almost like a beautification mod, sort of. It's not what it's supposed to do, but it kind of does that. It, like, smooths edges, and it looks like I look more... I don't even know how to put it. Ashley looks about the same, because Ashley. Kagan looks different, though. Now, this mod, it is modular in some way. So if you like basically install it piece by piece or install it all at once, you can see which ones you like better than others and then choose which ones you install. I just installed the whole thing. I'm just kind of testing to see what everyone looks like now. Most of the alien characters, like Rex, Garrus, they look the same, as far as I can tell. But the human characters, like Kaidan and Anderson, look different. I'm just going to see what the differences are and see what I like. Yep, Kaidan has, like, a 5 o'clock shadow. He also seems to have a stronger jaw. Yeah, I think he has a stronger jawline. Something else I don't really have. Well, my jawline's not bad. I have a weak chin. That's why I tend to have, like, let some stuff, like, a little bit of facial hair grow, at least there, because, you know, it covers up the weak chin. Kaidan now has, like, I can't turn him, but Kaidan has a pretty powerful jawline and chin right now. So we stopped in the middle of a mission because OBS is freaking out. We're going to be doing one of 2 things tonight. We're going to be playing Mass Effect for a while, and then I'm going to switch to do, like, maybe like one Hades one on stream to end the stream. I know, find that fun. I'm currently running through Hades off stream to just unlock items. I'm not progressing the story. I'm just, like, getting item drops from bosses. So on Thursday I can, like, upgrade a bunch of weapons and things. But also, if OBS, like, goes crazy after a couple hours again, I'm probably just gonna play Hades after that, which will probably be like 2.5, 3 hours in, and then I'll just have to fix it tomorrow. I'll just have to uninstall all the mods that are visual and just try that. Because I already used a lot of these mods. I just haven't used a lot of the visual ones, which could be what's breaking it. But since we stopped in the middle of a mission last time, we could die right now. I don't like to end a stream in the middle of a mission. But that's what happened. So, hey Blue. Hey Blue, look what mod I'm using. It made my character like yeah, I'm using the same one I saw you using. I'm trying it out. The other one might have been breaking it, but hopefully this one isn't breaking the game. And yeah, it did change my character. I wish I could get like a before and after picture here. I'll do that later. I'll take a picture. I'll like screen grab this, and I'll screen grab my original, and we'll see the difference. Definitely stronger eyebrows though. Now here's the thing. When I was playing Hades off stream, I told myself and everybody, I was like, I'm not gonna beat the game and see more story. I am going to just beat the first 2 bosses, maybe the 3rd boss for item drops for each weapon. Right? I may have kind of beaten Hades once off stream by accident. I was doing so good with the build, it was a sword build, that I just kept going, and I actually beat Hades without using a single life. Like, it was the best run I've had so far, and it was off stream. I'm sad. I got lucky with an upgrade, a hammer upgrade, and it made the sword really good. It was a really good run, so... however, I did record it. I didn't record the first half. I recorded the second half of the fight, the harder part, and I recorded the story stuff afterwards. So on Thursday's stream, I'm going to show that. So we can see the story and then try to beat Hades again. Yep, we stopped in the middle of this mission. Quick recap. This is the mission about the probe that was sent into Turian space during the First Contact War. And because humans are dumb... we strapped a bunch of nukes to them because it's so dumb. Like, why? I don't understand this. Like, why would humanity? I know we're at war with the Turians for a little bit, but why would you strap a bunch of nukes to them? Anyone could find them. Like, what if an Asari ship or a Solarian ship or somebody just found this thing and just blew up, and then they found out humans did it? Humans are just dead at that point. So we're in the middle of that mission. We escaped the cave-in, and now we're going to go teach this guy a lesson. And as I said, we might actually just die immediately. Something I didn't know about this mission, the first time I did it. A lot of things about it actually. One, the model is incorrect. It is fixed now. It's a Turian model now. Also, it's directly connected to your war hero. I don't think I noticed that the first time through. You can do this mission regardless, but he'll have more to say if you did the war hero starting thing. Also, your Mako's down here. I did this entire fight on foot, and then I realized the Mako was right there. All you have to do is sprint to the Mako, get in, and just kill everybody. And the Mako is right there. All I have to do is, like, go over here. I mean, being on Insane, it would be insane not to get in the Mako. Like, kind of like how in the original, you used to have to get out of the Mako to get full experience. But now you don't have to do that, so. Also, how is the stream looking? Is it looking like slow down, choppy? OBS is fine. I haven't gotten any errors yet, but why does the Krogan have to be in the front? Because on my stream preview, it's kind of jumpy, but that could just be the stream preview. No one shoot anybody. Ashley, I know you see that Krogan right there. I know you don't like aliens, but I'm asking you to like hold in that hatred of aliens just for like an extra 30 seconds. All right. And go. Aha! You messed up. Why did you leave the Mako unlocked? Oh, wow. They were actually trying to snipe me through that little box that was destroyed there. Goodbye. Halliot went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this. For him, anyway. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has re-established connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. He said a bad word. Oh, what the? Where did that go? Is it going to land somewhere? I guess I missed it. Remnant. Hello. Hello, Scandi, Blue, Ninja. But yeah, let me know if the... Yeah, just let me know if, like, the stream starts being weird. Did I do everything on this planet? I don't remember. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Well, next mission. Oh yeah, I also, one of the new mods I installed that's just like a little visual mod. I have the Alliance, all the Alliance outfits being consistent. So we have like the Mass Effect 3 Alliance outfit. I think that's kind of the only changes on the Normandy. Joker didn't look that different. I do. As much as I like going around planets looking for stuff, the fact is, I feel like the Normandy... This is the future, okay? The Normandy should have the technological ability to scan a planet and what little area I'm in. We don't have to go down there. I mentioned before, like, all the aliens look the same. Ashley looks almost the same for the most part. I think the only difference is really Caden. And me. Beep, bop, 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 boop. Oh, the Cerberus mission. Yeah. Back when Cerberus was more inept. I mean, they're still inept, but more so. Alright, time to read some planets.
Redshato is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur in its hydrogen-helium atmosphere. The disruptive gravity well of the gas giant prevented any planets from forming nearby. Benthu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide that periodically drop torrents of acidic rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in the Voyager cluster, Benthu has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting place. Dragir is a small, barren rock world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminum, and other light metals. Dragir has a weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for drive-discharge operations. Beryllium. Did I, miss surveying? I did not, okay. Just making sure. Alrumter is a small rock terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit areas of frozen ammonia. You detected a weak signal coming from the far side of the planet Alrumter. Joker brought the Normandy around and your salvage team picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There was a small dead Turian. There was a long dead Turian inside, along with a few personal items and a Prothean data disk. Patajari is a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica with deposits of copper. During the long, cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of frost. Thorium.
Alright. He has smoother skin and the beard is more kept? Oh. Psst, Joker being well-groomed. It's not believable. I did mention this mod is somewhat modular. It'd be funny if I went into the settings and reinstalled it, but reinstalled everything except for me. Like, I was the only character in the game that the mod didn't, like, beautify a little bit. Fitting. Alright, who am I bringing? We're going after Cerberus. This is an Alliance operation. We're dealing with an Alliance Black Ops group, supposedly. And it's an Alliance Admiral missing. So I could bring my 2 Alliance people. However, maybe it would make sense to bring someone different. I'll bring Ashley for the firepower and also, again, Alliance matter. But I will also bring... I'll bring Liara. I'm not sure if we've heard it yet, but, you know, Cerberus has some science stuff. Maybe a scientist on the team would be good. Maybe she can tell us what's going on with some stuff. Also, I don't think I've used Liara yet, so... Hey, Liara, want to learn about humanity? Here's a group called Cerberus. Ooh. If Cerberus is the first group of humans that someone gets to know, that's not great. I have 4 points. I'm still saving 2 whenever the charm unlocks the last 2 points. I will put a point in Spectre training for better unity. And I'll put a point in... I should level up Decryption. We have no Decryption on the team besides me right now. It doesn't really get you anything besides better sabotage and tech explosions, which I really don't care about that much. However, my basic armor's maxed out. Electronics could use a little more, though. I'll do 1 point for damping. It's an ability to have. Abilities in Mass Effect 1 don't share cooldown. They have their own cooldown. I kind of miss that a little bit. So that just gives me like an extra little thing to do for like a little extra damage if need be. Also good against biotic and tech people. And... well, that's it, I guess. Ashley. Max out assault rifle, which means I can focus on stuff like combat armor and assault training before I put points in anything else. How about a point for advanced adrenaline burst? And combat armor. And, oh, I have used Liara a little bit, I guess. I don't like stasis in this game. I only like stasis in this game when you pick the correct specialization that lets you damage enemies that are stasis, but you can't do that with your teammates, so. I shall do... better throw. Lift Singularity is great. Yeah, we'll do Singularity maxed out. And we'll work towards Barrier max out. They should already have better stuff equipped. Unless I neglected Liara, which I might have. Yeah, I think I did. Shield bypass. We're going to a mission with Cerberus, right? Which means organic. We're facing organic enemies. Can I give you the better? Yes, I can. Less biotic and tech protection, but way more shields. That's probably worth it. That's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and put Shadowruns 5 on so I can just destroy people. And I also use a pistol sometimes. We'll keep Incendiary on this. Do I have any better armor? I probably don't. Nope. It's fine. Ashley only uses assault rifles right now. Anti-personnel rounds, 3 is the best I have, isn't it? Do I have shredder rounds? Yeah, I do. Okay, shredder rounds 4. And I doubt I have anything better than this. Nope. Okay. Most people have shredder rounds on. Liara has Inferno. A little change of pace, I guess. Okay, let's do it. Do I still have that setting on? I think I was messing with settings earlier. Did I keep that on or did I? I did. This, let me know if the stream seems a little better if I turn this off. For whatever reason, I don't understand how this works, right? Let me walk you through my process here. I was originally playing like this to lock the frame at 60 because that's what you stream at. And it made the game run a little better. I generally like to have VSync on. It fixes some issues. But when you put that on, it automatically syncs it to your refresh rate of your monitor, which mine is 144, but you can only stream 60. Is it a smoother experience for me? Yes. But it has to produce twice as many frames. So if I do this, my GPU runs pretty hot. But if I simply turn VSync off and do 144 manually, it runs better, a lot better. But VSync does the same thing. I don't understand why this is fine and this takes way too much GPU power. I'm going to turn that off and leave this at 144. That might help any kind of like lagginess, possibly. What do we have here? Palladium. I don't need all the minerals, and in fact, I really don't need to collect them at all. The only thing it does for you, I believe, in Mass Effect 2, it gives you, like, more resources to start to upgrade. But the funny thing is, I have a mod installed that gives you all resources on a planet in one single probe. So I really don't need the extra materials. But it is a Mass Effect mission, so of course I'm doing it. As many times as I've played through Mass Effect 1 setting up save files for 2 and 3, that used to be my thing I did, by the way. I played Mass Effect 1 through like 20 times and just set up like a bunch of different save files. And I only ever completed like probably a third of them, maybe, the entire series. Oh, the guy landed on it.
Heading out.
Okay. This could be our first death. I'm a little worried about the Rachni. I'm pretty sure there's Rachni in here. Rachni can go through your shields. And since I'm not a soldier, I'm an engineer. You wouldn't know it by how little I use my abilities. But means I have lower health and more shields. But since Rachni go through shields, they bypass my best defense. So, a little worried about them. Ah, just immediately. Whee!
Here it comes.
Bring it on.
Oh, also, my sensitivity is a little low in this game. Notice how I couldn't hit that enemy while he was flying past me, because I couldn't move fast enough. On controller, I'm pretty sure there's no option for sensitivity. There's option for mouse sensitivity. It does not affect controller. So unfortunately, I don't think camera does either, and even if it did, it's only on low and high. I'm pretty sure there's no sensitivity control on controller on this game on PC. Pretty sure I went through all the settings and tested it by just moving around. A shame. I'll take controller support, though. I had to play this game on stream for the first time without controller. I played the original Mass Effect with keyboard and mouse. I hated it. When I got to 2, I played it for one stream and was like, I'm not doing this. Oh, that's a sniper. Sniper hurt. Sniper very deadly. Good job, team. Shoot that shield. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. No. Don't go behind it. Are you gonna go? Is Liara gonna do it? Is Liara gonna do it eventually? No, she's gonna. Okay, she's gonna stand there. Okay. Good enough. Man, I swear the enemies in I'm getting hurt by something. Ow, ow. I think I got warped a little bit. What's Ashley doing? Hi, Ashley. I can see you through there. She's trying to walk through the shield. Man, I love the AI in this game. So these guys only explode a little bit. What is happening? Oh, that's new. Yeah, go after Ashley. Get her. You've eliminated the threats at the facility. Continue to one of the other nearby labs. Good job, team.
Perimeter secured.
Anything I can unlock for gear? I kind of desperately need better gear.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Commander.
Nothing. This is a mechanic I kind of miss in Mass Effect 2 and 3, but also I don't. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, the weapons you unlock and the gear you unlock are just set. You get them, you have them, done. It's like a Halo game. The weapons are the weapons. But in Mass Effect 1, there's so many. Yes, I have a mod installed. Blue, I think you have this mod installed too, because it's a prerequisite for another mod. I believe the diversification mod in 1 requires it, but it replaces the models of Mass Effect 1 weapons with Mass Effect 2 and 3 weapons. It actually also tweaks them a little bit to be more like the 2 and 3 weapons. But to compensate for any increase in power, like a rapid fire rate, like the Piranha shotgun, they lowered the damage to kind of compensate. That way, no weapon in this game is like ridiculously powerful. But even after that mod, there's still a ton of weapons. Like, there are weapons in this game that are just different shades of the same weapon. Like, there are like 3 sniper rifles we found that are just a variation of the Mantis sniper rifle. They're just reshaded. They're just like reshaded ones. Recolored. There's so many weapons in the game, there was no way to do like a one-on-one, like a one-to-one matchup of them. Whee! Alright, hopefully this is electronics, not decryption. I don't have a lot of decryption. Okay. Oh! No! What if I do... Hold on. Hold on. What if I do this? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and reload that. Generally, when I play Engineer, I usually do a build in a game where I will level up stuff like Persuade and Skills. My KOTOR 2 character, my KOTOR 2 canon character, who is a Sentinel, by the way, most of his points are in Skills and like intelligence and stuff. He's not very good in combat. But I make up for that by being able to craft better and get out of combat situations by talking more. That's my build. Like, I'll tend to have a build that's not very good in combat, but makes up for it in crafting to make my stats kind of even out with someone who's better but can't craft, or can talk myself out of situations. But since... Oh yeah, I also gave myself the unlimited boost in the Mako. I didn't want to do that initially because I thought it might make the game a little easier. It really doesn't. The only thing you need it for is maybe a Thresher Maul fight, and I didn't really need it. You wait for him to shoot, and then you boost until the shot goes past you. You don't need unlimited boost for that. I still didn't give myself unlimited sprint, though. I think that actually does make the game easier. Being able to run around the battlefield like that is... I didn't want to do that, as much as I wanted the unlimited sprint. Save, scummer! That's my ability. I've said it before. This is the reason why Commander Shepard is so powerful. He can either see into the future and see outcomes, or he can go back in time. That's what safe scumming is. Why do you think every protagonist in every video game is so powerful? It's not plot armor. It's being able to reload. XCOM especially. What makes my XCOM commander so special? Not my skill at all. It's the fact that I can save scum. That is my XCOM character's biggest skill. I even wrote that into the stupid story I made with my XCOM games. You're eating Taco Bell? This is important. Priorities. I haven't had Taco Bell in so long. Now I want Taco Bell. Curse you. Taco Bell's expensive now. I remember back... Oh, God, I'm going to do this now, am I? Back in my day, Taco Bell was... Even, like, back, like, when I was, like, in my 20s. Like, a decade ago, if that. Taco Bell was cheap. I used to go with a friend of mine to Taco Bell, and we get 4 things off the value meal, and it cost, like, $5 total. You got, like, 2... We used to get, like, 2 5-layer burritos, and, like, a... And then I get, like a baked potato, whatever it's called, burrito that has potatoes in it and sour cream. It was really good. And I get like a cheesy chili burrito or something. That was 4 burritos and it cost like 5 something. Now it's like 10. I went to Taco Bell a couple of years ago before I went on keto. And I was like, wow, I got those same 4 things and it was like $10. When I got off keto, I got Burger King because Burger King's kind of like my go-to garbage fast food. I like a charbroiled taste. And it was like $15 for a meal. And it wasn't even that good. I was kind of disappointed. Not only was it kind of tasteless, but it was like $15. It was like $5 more than it used to be.
Hostile spotted.
Some fast food's expensive, but it's worth it. Like, whenever I used to get like Dairy Queen.
I'm a little busy here.
Ashley, I hate you. Why are you... Oh, someone's behind me. Oh, no.
Powering up.
Kill them. Biotics are fun. I miss the ragdoll physics in Mass Effect 1. They were always fun. Good job, Ashley. You got this. Yep, just stand there and get shot. Oh, it's a Rachni soldier. Oh, hello, hello. Was the aura just shooting me? Go away.
Charging up.
Interesting pose. All right, I really don't want to fight this thing. Ashley, you go here. Ashley, you go here. Oh, take your time. It's fine. Liara? Good enough. And I'm going to release it from the other side. Mimikudi, hello. I'm using strategy. It's immediately going to run at me, isn't it? You've eliminated the threat at this facility. Continue to one of the other labs.
I wonder what monstrosity Cerberus has been cooking up at the next base.
Well, in a couple of years, the monstrosity they're making is me. All right, last base. Let us go see what this is. Oh, it's a pyramid. Do they ever discuss this in Mass Effect at all? The idea that Protheans really like pyramids, and the whole ancient aliens built the pyramids thing on Earth, that whole thing. Did they ever explain that? Like, is it ever hinted that we know the Protheans watched humans, but did humans learn pyramids from the Protheans? Because the whole pyramid thing. We're hacking the pyramid. Prothean data disk. There are a few children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with a Prothean data disk. What's a Prothean toy look like? Judging by how warlike they were once the Reaper, well, they were kind of warlike before the Reaper showed up. A little bit. Ah, good old... well, come on. Good old unlimited boost. Oh, hit repair by accident. That's okay. It only used like 7. Good job. Uranium. We got to that. Went to that. This is the last thing. Okay. Go. Go. So, anyone here who plays Pokemon? Have you done any raiding? Did one of the Iron Leaves raids last night. Couldn't catch it because I already have it, but ow. That's me just trading. In the Pokemon server I'm in, I post what I have. Basically.
Understood.
I'm not going crazy with it. Like, I was first like, maybe I'll just collect everything. No. Bad. I'm trying to collect... My original goal was to collect all the 7 raids... The 7-star raid starters. There's 7 of them now, I think. 6 or 7? I lost count. In every single Apricorn ball. Because they look cool. I already got that. Then I was actually able to get all the ones in Pokeballs, Premier Balls, and Luxury Balls. Then I started getting some random ones, like in a few in Quick Balls, stuff like that. Now I'm going for like the shop Pokeballs too. There is no like, if you don't, a lot of people don't care about what Pokeball their Pokemon is in. It's just a visual thing. You see it when you throw it out, and with certain Pokeballs, they have like this little animation that plays. It's just a collecting thing. So I keep posting that. There's also 2 more Dittos I need. Dittos are great for breeding. I love having one of each Ditto nature-wise. So if I want to make a certain nature of something, I can slap an Everstone on it that carries over the nature. And I can breed it once, get the correct nature, and then start breeding it with my Japanese Ditto. That is not the right nature, but has perfect IVs. And is not English. So I get the Masuda method. Which means my shiny rate is like 1 in 512. Rather than, like, 4,000. Well, that combined with Shiny Charm, it's 500. Ah. What's going on in here?
Over there.
Alright, Ashley, go up there.
Now I'm ready.
Why is the sniper rifle so... Liara! Look at this! Liara's gonna kill me. He's thinking about it. Man, if I killed the commander, I'd be in charge. Liara, I need you to come up. Oh, you're already up here. Ooh. Liara's just shooting the wall. Okay. Those boxes, I think, actually can't hurt you. If those boxes land on you, I think they actually do hurt you. I think I've been killed by them before. Maybe it was a Mass Effect 1, like, physics glitch. Original one, but I'm pretty sure I've died from them before. Good job. Is it just the husk now? I think it is. Alright, we know what to do. Ashley, I want you here. Ashley. Ashley. Alliance training. I hate this game. It's good enough. All right. Wait, that not work? And Liara's dead. Good job, Liara.
Area secured.
You check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with, there is no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm suggest a different means of execution.
Oh, goddess. It's Admiral Kahoku.
Cerberus must have tracked him down.
Don't worry, we'll
One
make
last
them
stop tonight,
pay.
Commander. We owe Kahoku that much.
We'll never forgive this until we work for them in Mass Effect 2. Oh. Ah! Yeah, but you can't. Admiral Kahoku, just like Jenkins, just like Nihilus, is destined to die. What if there was like a 3 Hulps type game for Mass Effect, where it's like an alternate timeline? And what if you could save him? What if like the ripple effect was Nihilus didn't die, and it just goes from there? You're able to save different people, like Nihilus is on your team instead of Garrus, and you save Kahoku, and he does some stuff for you. Maybe Anderson dies, and Kahoku becomes like the new Anderson for you. Just interesting, like, what-if situations like that. Oh. Wait, did I not? Hold on. Oh, I did. Okay. I wasn't sure if I found that information yet or not. Like, oh, I think I've done it before, where I left before getting it, so I had to go back. Alright, time to read some more planets.
Clogia is a hothouse terrestrial world with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur dioxide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron, with deposits of gold. The core of Clogia, I said it the first time, is very hot and tectonically active. Volcanic eruptions are common, and outgassing continues to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter, and its basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of the Earth continent of Australia. Neferon is a barren volcanic terrestrial world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium with deposits of magnesium. Aside from displays of geological beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, this barren world is of little interest. Entries relating to Neferon in the astronomical database are sparse. Ontaheter is an unusually large ice world with a core of silicate rock and light metals, and a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. Ontaheter's ice sheets show obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing, centered on a massive crater near the South Pole. A recent extranet meme suggests that a Prothean ship crashed through the crust of the planet before the collapse of their empire, and might still be recovered from the planetary core. This is purposely the source of the planet's unusually high mass. Whatever. Careful mapping of the planet's gravity field by orbiting satellites have proved that the planetary core is entirely normal. Samarium. Gromar is a rock terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of copper, with deposits of calcium. Prior to the Alliance's expansion into the Voyager cluster, Gromar hosted one half of a Turian interferometric telescope array, connected with a similar telescope in the Attic and Beta cluster by an expensive chain of FTL combuoys. The two functioned as a single virtual lens, with an effective aperture equal to the thousands of light years between them. The Turians used this to chart the terminus systems with great accuracy. Scans of the planet Gromar revealed a derelict space station in late stages of orbital decay. A small team was able to recover some items of interest, among them a League of One medallion.
Gromar. I remember doing that thing before where we were trying to figure out the planet names. Were they like, what was it? It was a Pokemon, drug, or just planet name. That is a Pokemon. That is the most Pokemon name I've seen so far with a planet. Alright, which one has the asteroid? You know it's here. Really? It's rare that there's two asteroid belts in a system in this game, and there's no asteroid. Huh. Maybe it's because we can land here. Alright, we're taking down Cerberus. Ashley, you kind of didn't want to listen to me, so I'm not taking you. I am romancing Ashley, by the way. I'm doing what my first character did, but then I retconned. When I first played Mass Effect 1, I romanced Ashley. Then I romanced Tali in 2 and 2. Then when 3 came out, before 3 came out, I replayed 1 and 2 and only romanced Tali. I didn't romance anybody in 1. I'm going to kind of do a what if here. What if I romanced Ashley in 1, but then Tali in 2, and then kept that for the save file in 3? I want to see the awkwardness. Especially if I bring Ashley on the mission on the Geth Dreadnought. I want to see the awkwardness. Something I haven't seen before while playing, so. I've actually never done like a multiple romance playthrough. I always just pick one person. We'll bring Caden. And since we know we're going up against like the Cerberus headquarters, we need some muscle. Should we bring Rex or Garrus? Let's bring Rex. Okay. Oh, look, a Thresher Maul, but with nothing around it. Why would I go fight that? Should I go fight that? I'm not going to go fight that. There's nothing there. Why would I go there? Even if it didn't have the warning on the map, what are the chances I stumble into this like hole right here? It does make, I'm not even sure I ever knew there was a Thresher Maul on this planet, because I don't think I ever found it. Because it's not near anything. It does make sense, though. Cerberus planet. They like their Thresher Maul experiments. Oh, thorium. Not to be confused with thorian. Again, I probably don't need most of these, but until I complete the mission, I might as well just do them. Does anyone actually remember the planets in Mass Effect? I never remember them by name. Well, mostly don't remember them by name. There's a few. I recognize the names. Like Binthu. I don't know why. I just recognize the name Binthu. Or what they'd look like. Like the planet that has the monkeys on it. It starts with E. And it's the one that's like very rocky and pointy. I hate that planet. That is one of two super like green and spiky rocky planets that is very annoying to get around. Because there's stuff you can find in between mountains. Ugh. Hate it. Platinum. Platinum, the highest rank I ever achieved in Overwatch 1. I have done 2 competitive matches in Overwatch 2. Only 2. One in Season 1 and one in Season 3. And I hated both of them. As much as I want to do comp just to see what I get paired as, what I get, you know, like what rank I'm given, I don't care. It's not worth it. It's not worth going through comp. I don't like playing Overwatch by myself, but queuing in comp with multiple people I just think is even worse. I don't know, maybe when the next season comes out, we're currently in the, Season 3, I think? Maybe I'll actually do placement comp matches for once, just to do it once. The problem is it takes like 10 losses or like 5 wins to get it. Ugh. Pretty sure both my comp matches were losses. Pretty sure. It also gets boring, because the only thing I can do in comp is support. I am not good enough with enough DPS characters to like do DPS in comp. Because there'll be times where the enemy's using somebody and I'm like, I know just the counter for that. Too bad I can't play it. Like, man, something like Tracer or Sombra would be great to flank their team. I can't really play them. So I guess I'll just stay Torbjorn or Junkrat. Pretty much any DPS you don't have to aim with that much, I'll play. All right. We have these 2 things right here. I'm not doing that. Let's just do this. Nope, the rule is I must keep the button held down at all times, even if it causes me to go, uh-oh, it's happening. No, I must keep the button, okay, well, hello? Hello? I'm thinking, well, what am I supposed to do? I thought you could fix this. Can't you just, it used to be you could just hold down the A button and kind of like flip. It's not working. I'm stuck. I can't move. The jump jet's aren't even working anymore. How did I manage this? I guess I just leave here now. Okay. Well, this is the game. No, let me out. I have to go back to the Normandy to reset. Well, that was new. I know it's easier to flip the Mako than it used to be, but still, I managed to flip the Mako and get stuck. I'd say that's a victory. Let me check something real quick here. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's not do that again. So I could just go around this big mountain. Alright, guess I am. You beat boss 3? Yay! You got some ambrosia. Well, keep going. What weapon are you using? I'll go over here first. Oh, you're using the punch weapon. I always get killed using that thing. I'm not good with it. I'm not good at like that kind of weapon. The fast moving, fast hitting with like no defensive stuff. Hey, we hacked the corpse. These mummified remains have an identification tag for Captain Versenth of the Solarian soldiers responsible for capturing the League of One. It's unclear why he would be on this desolate world. Oh. Like yesterday, I have 3 Death Defiance, and I equipped the tooth for an extra life, and I ended up getting like 3 Death Defiances back from one person, and I still lost. I died like 6 times in that run. Just because it gets me killed. Uh-oh, come on. Come on, don't get stuck here. Okay. Hi, friends. Oh, I see you. Hi. Wait for the physics. Whee! Time to bully. Whee! Did survive the second one. Well, it's just the weapon. However, I will say, the fist weapon has 1 hammer upgrade I love. It increases the distance that you can punch. It makes it have the same distance as like the spear, not the spear, but it has the same distance as like maybe one of the sword strikes. It's like a stab. It's a pretty good range. Having to get like point blank range, I just don't like it. As you might have saw with my my bow attempt, my first attempt at Hades yesterday, my bow build was doing amazing, but then I did a thing where I got rid of one of my hammer boons randomly, and then it gave me 2 random ones in its place, and I got one. It made you fire 2 arrows at once for double damage, but it decreased your range by half. It got me killed. I just couldn't get close enough. I was like just out of range every time. Oh, even better, there's one that makes it to where if you kill something with your special, the uppercut, or whatever it ends up being, you get health back. You get like 2% of your health back, or like 5%. Doesn't sound like a lot, but when you just punch something to death, almost to death, and then you uppercut it to kill it, you get a lot of health back. I love abilities to heal yourselves. The sword can do that too. The sword has that ability, and the punch clip has that ability. I don't know if any other weapon has an ability that can heal you. The sword's one kind of sucks though, because it cuts your max HP by 60%.
Not now, Commander.
I should probably pay attention. Alright. Keep him on the ground while his immunity is up. Yep. Oh, I see you. Oh. Good cover. Good cover. Why is all cover in this game, like half cover in this game, just short enough where you can see the top of their heads? Alright, Rex.
Target not acquired.
No. Nope.
Fire in the hole!
Okay. I keep doing that. Nope.
I can't get along.
Nope. Go, Rex, go. That was Caden. Close enough. Rex, go. Good job, Caden. You show that box what you can do.
Shield's disabled.
Yes!
Still alive. Well, remember though, I did rank I ranked the bow 5th in terms of my weapons that I liked. I had the 2 long-range weapons ranked last, but once I got that aspect unlocked, it was like 2nd, maybe even 1st. Because the bow doesn't have a lot going for it. It just has shoot or scatter shot. But given the ability to mark a target and then like have all the stuff home in on it, it gives it a 3rd thing. Because you can still do the scatter shot if you want. So it gives it like a 3rd move that's great for single target. I still don't like the gun though. I'm trying to like the gun. I should like the gun. It's the gun in a game like that. It has swords and stuff. I should like it, but I just don't. Maybe there's an upgrade for it that makes it better for me. Like the bow. Getting a lot of Phoenix stuff. Makes sense. We've been finding it in medical boxes. Phoenix it's armor, but it's also like medical armor, I guess. Oh, we're finding a lot of stuff in here. Woo! We're gonna have to do some item management after this, which I always love to do. I'm not kidding. In Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, one of my favorite things to do is item management. I'll take 2 people out of the ship and equip them with their... I also like to have everyone have different stuff. Different weapons. One person has 2 swords, one person has 1 sword, one person has 2 blasters, 1 blaster, blaster rifle. I like having everyone use different stuff, even if it's not great. And also armor. I like to match people's armor to their look. Not too many games have that effect for me. KOTOR 1 and 2 does. Mass Effect really doesn't, because you can only control your armor. In this game, you can control your teammates' armor, but there isn't, like, that many interesting options to me. They're cool looking, but it's a little different in this game. And as far as weapons go, you only have 4. In KOTOR, there's, like, different weapons and different variations, like double-handing stuff and double-bladed weapons and... You cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy the files as you can to the hardsuit internal computer. Its memory wiped. The computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. The tiny vermin. Yay. Man, poison sucks in that game, doesn't it? When I first got poisoned, I didn't know you could cure it from an item like in the room. So I just let it take off like 75% of my health. And then I saw it and I was like, oh, that's what that does. I don't like the satyrs, the ones that spit at you that poison you. When you have a deflect ability, especially deflect dodge, it's funny though. You deflect the poison back at them. Deflect dodge is great. That's my favorite dodge, is Athena's deflect dodge. It's really good. Like, I like Ares' dodge as well for damage, but Athena's definitely the best utility dodge. For me, anyway. Yeah, I got 6 more points. I need to keep 2 of them again. Let us increase... Reduces recharge time and tech protection. This gets me increased... Oh, do this. It gets me increased health and increased power damage, increased vacuum accuracy. This is good to do. Caden. Am I standing in a... Okay, I'm in the Mako. We'll do that on the ship since I can use the lockers for everybody. Caden. I do like lift. We'll do Sentinel though. And Krogan Man. Barrier's good. All right, let's go down to the hangar area, cargo bay, and we will. The game froze. I never had that problem, but I mean, I play the PC version. I guess maybe a Switch version.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
We might have new stuff to talk about since we completed a bunch of missions. So.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Ninja stuff. Okay.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Why are you just standing there? Sit down. You have a chair. Liara is relatable. I don't think I don't say anything dumb. I just don't say anything.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Ever thought about going back under the knife? Maybe get an upgrade?
No thanks, Commander. One slip and you can't remember your own name. The L2s spike higher anyway. My abilities would drop with pain-free L3s. And it'd be a cold day before I turn myself over to a Canadic subsidiary.
I haven't heard anything about Canadics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Canadics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Canadics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
I mean, well, There are people that can't really tell sarcasm very well. There are also people that can't really express sarcasm very well. So when someone's joking, they don't do a great job of making it obvious they're joking. It kind of works both ways.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. I mean, hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Canadics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
So I'm noticing that Caden's hair is having like a weird shine effect, where if he moves a little bit, it like the lighting isn't perfect. It only has two forms of lighting. So when he moves a little bit, it doesn't change. But when he moves enough, it changes and then changes back. It's like the lighting is just like a texture, and it only has two of them.
I'm sure Canadics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
He's got that special kind of gel that changes the lighting of your hair. It's the future. I'm sure it exists. It's been a while since I've seen Futurama, but I have to think that there was at least one random background character in Futurama that had hair that changed colors all the time. There's got to be at least one character, right? Probably not that many of them because it'd be annoying to animate, maybe, or just color. Garrus!
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
I like how that comment was not needed. That is one of those written lines that's there for exposition. It's not something you would normally say. We can do math. If they have 4 and it's like it's 10,000 for each one, you don't have to say 40,000 for a whole set. We can do the math. But the game wants to let you know there are 4 of them. What about the doc?
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs, but they wouldn't listen.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
I suppose I can see both sides. But what's done is done.
I suppose. Can't waste too much time worrying about it now. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
You don't have to take him with you, by the way. I'd feel bad if I didn't. Yeah, I'm not even sure if Rex brings that up. I just meant that it's like a writing thing where that line doesn't feel 100% natural the way he says it, but they might want to give the player some information. Just again, it's just exposition. It's just like when any character in a show or a movie or a game says something and it's like, why did they didn't really have to say that? That doesn't seem that natural, but it was giving the player or viewer information they wouldn't normally have. I mean, how else would they do it, I guess?
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. Surprised to see you here, sir. Thought you'd be chatting up, what's her name? Tassoni?
Liara, why would you think that?
Scuttlebutt says you got a bit of a thing for her. I could understand why. The crew's off limits with the regs against fraternization. And at least she looks like a woman.
You think I'm interested in Liara because she's the only one I'm allowed to date?
So you are interested in her. Of course, it could be politics. Alien diplomat's daughter, us under orders to make nice with the bug-eyed monsters. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on Family Mail.
Ashley, I'm still gonna romance Ashley, but you're not making this easy.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, about that. I moved a few times too because of a similar reason. Except I didn't have any siblings, so... It's just me and my Pokemon games, I guess. Ashley changes a little bit. I think she changes a little bit. She does have... I've actually never heard this conversation. Maybe it's because Ashley has only been alive like twice in my games. But she'll talk about how she considers Tally to be like a little sister to her. That kind of thing. I mean, it's small changes, but it shows that her time spent on the Normandy was enlightening. Kind of like with Presley.
You're lucky to have a close family.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about your family situation.
Or lack thereof. Relax, Williams. I've dealt with it.
Asked me to clear a bunker of armed hostiles? No problem. Dealing with the foot in my mouth? Not so good with that. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, 'cause he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
I like how she pointed out that her sister that wanted to learn the sword is the weird one. That's me. If I was in this kind of situation, I feel like that'd be it. Like, oh, what self-defense do you want to learn? And I'd be like, I want to learn the bow staff like my favorite Ninja Turtle, Donatello. Whether I'm 8 years old or like 20. It's like, yeah, I'm going to learn a bow staff. Unfortunately, I did take some martial arts stuff when I was younger. No weapon training though. So I was waiting for the part where we get to pull out the Ninja Turtle weapons. Never happened.
So what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
What I love some of these jerk responses in Mass Effect 1. Well, that was a pointless story. Interesting story. And then, where was your father during all this? No, it's an interesting story.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
But bored now.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Well, again, I bring up the fact that Ashley doesn't like aliens, probably because her family... One of the options is her family kind of taught her that way, because of the whole First Contact War. That tends to happen. And... I can see why she feels that way, but then once she starts serving with aliens, like Rex and Garrus and Tali, it's like, oh, okay. But... I still say she should be angry at the Alliance, not aliens. Her dad is probably angry because the last name is like blackballed in the Alliance. You can't become anything great because you have the last name Williams. So she should be mad at humans, not aliens. Like, yeah, the Turians fought you. Now they're our allies. Get over it. But it's your fellow humans that are the reason why your dad had a bunch of crap assignments his whole career. And why you have had them too. So. Sounds dull. It's all, you know.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching though. So behave.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Dude, this line right here. I love the options here. I do too. Keep it to yourself. Of course not. Not place to judge. What are you are you a Hanar now?
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who were really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
That wouldn't be appropriate, Ashley. True. But humans are also pushy. It was kind of on humans, too. Humans were opening random relays, and the Turians were like, hey, stop that. And humans were just, no, make me. So they made them. It was just bad that the Turians found them first. If it had been a Asari, they would have been a little more diplomatic about it. And if they had been Solarians, they might have had like scientific stuff. It's like, hey, we're a bunch of space nerds. Here's why you shouldn't do it. Or if humans were like, no, we're doing it anyway. Solarians would just be like, okay. But Turians, you know, they're Turians.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
Aw, no fun, Skipper. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Bye.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
Well, here comes the sad Rex stories. Yeah, I guess it is easier, but maybe she does realize that in time. I mean, like I said, Ashley changes just like everybody else does. Maybe she even realizes, like, in the end. Maybe that's the reason why she becomes a Spectre. We don't know. I'm not sure she ever talks about the motivation for it. It's like, well, wasn't big into aliens, but now kind of realized the Alliance screwed me over and my family, and now they want to make me a Spectre for the Council. Like, okay.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Can I point out the fact that I love that Krogans even named a meeting something violent? Hey, what's the Krogan word for meeting? A crush. Alright. Cool. Yeah, but I think that's honestly, I'd say it. I mean, that's kind of human, I guess, to take it personally because it was your family. But we'll see. Ashley's going to be alive this time, so been a little while since I've had Ashley alive, and I wasn't playing a renegade character who was just trying to be a jerk to her the whole time. So, also having romanced her in 1, and then romanced Tally in 2 and 3, it'll also be a little different. I'm romancing Tally, but I'm actually still doing something new. And this could have been my very first character if I didn't go back and change it. I wanted to romance Liara as well. I knew I was going to play Mass Effect 1 several times. I just picked Ashley first for some reason, and I was going to romance Liara the next time. But then once 2 came out, I started romancing Tally on my playthroughs, and then I romanced other people in 2. So I just romanced like nobody in 1 most of the time. But I am curious to see what the dialogue is like when you romance more than one person.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
I see. Oh, wrong one.
Ask every Shepard.
Hold on.
Shepard?
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
So, I tend to remember to bring Garrus to the mission with Dr. Hart because I know it's a ship. Even if I'm not sure it even tells you like the owner of the ship when you go to it, Dr. Hart. With Rex, like I mentioned before, I just go to planets and do the missions without even unlocking them first. You unlock them just by going to the planet. I usually end up finding Rex's armor without Rex. I never remember which planet it is. Also, it used to be in the original console version, I think, you couldn't find the armor until you talked to Rex about this. And then I think in the PC version, they fixed it to where you could find the armor and then come back and be like, hey, Rex, is this yours? Because I think if you found it, it would just be locked. Like the base would just be locked and be like, oh, that's weird. I'll look for it.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Maybe this time I'll actually select like the mission from the journal. I go in order on the map so I don't miss anything is the problem. So if I go do his first, I mean, I guess it's only one system. Where is it? Argus Row Cluster, which I think is also where another couple missions are. Yeah, the Phoenix system. I believe that system is unlocked later. I don't think you had that initially. Or maybe you do. Because I remember going to that mission before talking to Rex. Or is it the other? There's a few systems where you unlock a third. And I don't know, there's so many of them. I kind of just lose track. I just go up and down the galaxy map doing stuff. Tally!
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Theron's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Can you imagine being Tally, getting used to the quiet, and then going back to the flotilla and trying to sleep now? It can be noisy.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
Tally is a Quarian princess.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself.
Q Mass Effect 3.
Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
White, blue, cold desert, pyramid to the left. If I see it, I'd probably recognize it. It's kind of like what I mentioned before with controls. If you asked me what button does what in a game I've played a bunch of times, I might not be able to tell you, unless I actually start playing it.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
So I'm pretty sure I've had playthroughs where I missed that dialogue. Like the stuff about the Geth and Pilgrimage. If you do the Geth missions first, which I do pretty quickly. I do tend to do those pretty quickly after, like, you get the ship. And after you do that, she's like, hey, Shepard, I want that data. I think that skips that entire section of dialogue. And since it leads into her father, the topic of her father, I don't remember if you unlock the father dialogue after that or not. I know I haven't heard that as much as the other stuff. It's possible doing the Geth mission first simply cuts you out of that initial dialogue, and then the father stuff is there. But like that, the dialogue we just had led into the question about her father, right? The Geth stuff that when you give her the stuff doesn't. So it's possible the father topic appears. I just sometimes forget about it because it doesn't lead into it. Very rarely do I get that initial conversation, because I usually just do a bunch of missions and then talk to them. So hey, rare dialogue, for me anyway. I don't mind the changes to the face, but the eyebrows still get me. An alternate timeline of me where I romance Ashley and have strong eyebrows.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
This is one of the mods I installed that's new. Every time you get a message from somebody from the map, you go into this room and get to talk to an actual hologram of them. Like, whenever we get, like, disembodied voices like Hackett all the time, we'll actually be able to see Hackett.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive, but no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
So, I'm a very Paragon person with my character, but this is one instance where I don't. Now, I do know that nothing ever comes of this. It's not like I get you know, when we go fight the Shadow Broker in 2, he's not like, oh, Shepard, you gave me that information that one time. I guess I'll take it easy on you in the fight. It's not how that works. However, if I was in this position, and I'm a Spectre, a new Spectre, it's good to make some connections out in the galaxy. And the Shadow Broker, pretty good connection, right? I mean, Saren worked for him and betrayed him. So I don't remember there being anything for this. Whether you give him the information or not, I don't remember I don't remember it doing anything. I do tend to give it to him, though. So I will. Not for the money, but because of the connection. Again, if I'm a new Spectre trying to make my connections, all Spectres have their connections, you know? Shadow Broker is a big one. And if he owes me a favor, that could work out.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable man, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Yeah, sure he will. And then he tries to kill me when I see him. That's a cool mod, though. It's just like a little visual mod. They use the same audio files, but I like it. It adds like a more personal touch to it. So we've already done these. We already did those 3. We just finished up the Voyager cluster, which was all 3 of these. On to the Armstrong Nebula.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need
it's Ghost Hackett.
take them out.
What the? He's on the ceiling. So apparently the mod is having an issue with Hackett. Hackett is talking to us from the ceiling. So this is a little broken.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say.
Uh-oh.
They may be just gathering intel on us.
Or
maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Oh boy.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
These are dangerous missions. I might die on these. Yeah, he's the god of the Alliance. Hackett, the god of the Human Alliance. I wonder what boons he gives. Alright, time to read some planets.
Antibar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Antibar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. Carbonaceous asteroid. While scanning the asteroid field in the Terashkova system, you picked up some anomalous readings. After some daring maneuvering by Joker, a small team was able to recover some debris from one of the larger rocks. Among the items discovered was a League of One medallion. Patamalrus's atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, the planet's atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia, with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on the planet. Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds from the Tereshova star will blow off the planet's atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to the -70s. Iridium. Unsolera is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar winds. Unsolera's convenience as a place to dump drive charge has left its orbit littered with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. The Geth is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. The Geth has a low mass for its size and is tidally locked to the star Tereshova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale force winds across the Terminator. Mercury. That's a different planet. Solmarlin is one of Tereshova's 2 outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system, and with unstable elliptical orbits. It is thought they have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars, and were hurled outward due to the instability of such an orbit. The planet is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct gray color. Malinor is the second of Tereshova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock, unremarkable ores, with some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Solmarlon, it is thought that Malinor formed too close to the Tereshova stars and was thrown outward by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years.
Miranda brings it up in one of her conversations if you send the information over. Oh. I'm pretty sure I always do it, so I guess that's why I didn't notice a difference. Alright, we're dealing with Geth, which means I'm taking Tally. With these missions, I tend to do this. There are 5 missions in this mission chain, right? Well, there are 5 teammates besides Tally. I take Tally, and then somebody. So each person gets to deal with the Geth and get some practice in. So we might as well just go down the line here. Garrison Tally. My old team from Mass Effect 2. When I first played Mass Effect 2, I tried to use everyone pretty equally, but I'll admit, Garrus and Tally were a team that happened quite a bit. Alright. New planet time. Oh, I have to deal with the... It might not be a Thresher Maw. It could just be something. It probably is a Thresher Maw, but maybe it's not. Maybe it just means ambush. The Thresher Maw makes more sense, though, because like seismic activity, Normandy could be like, hey, there could be something over there. But if this is just like a, you know, it definitely seems like it's going to be. All right. Yeah, there it is. Whee! No, don't go that way. Whee! Oh, that kind of hit me. Why do you always go the way I want to go? Uh-oh. God, it's so loud. That one sound effect is so loud. Which way you going? Oh, not the tentacles again. where's the last one? Hello? Oh, it's way over there. What the? That was really far away. Wait, is there another one? No, there's not. Okay. Die, please. That would have been bad. That would have been real. Uh-oh. Can you imagine if I died because of that? If that last shot didn't kill and I was just stuck upside down? That would have been really bad. The vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale sign of Geth weapons fire. The Geth had been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. I like how that's put into like the official log. They got what they deserved. What do we have here? Searching the ruins, you discover a Prothean data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the Thresher Maw's many victims. Hey, Garrus. Oh, I forgot to change out all the items because we got good stuff. Well, I can at least do Garrus and Tally right now. Since I'm taking everybody with me eventually, I'll just do them when I put them on the mission. I have 6 points. Let's save 2 of them for Charm. How about 2 points in Pistol to unlock Advanced Marksman? You know, the ability I never use. And more shields. Garrus. Max out Assault Rifle. And do some decryption. And Tally. Just max these 2 out. And then we'll do a little bit of Pistol. Now, as far as equipment goes, I really don't need the best pistol equipped. Also, this does more damage, but it also overheats a lot faster. Yeah, I like what I have. And as far as my bullets go, how about some... We're also fighting a bunch of robots right now, so... Oh, do I not have any good anti-Geth bullets? Oh, I have tungsten level 4, and that's it. I have 1 tungsten level 4. Great. I guess I can just burn them. I'll take those, though. Any better armor? I have a lot. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I'm probably getting close to having my inventory full. Why did I do that? I don't know. Better version of that. That's all I need besides grenade launcher that I hardly ever use. And whenever I use it, it's probably a mistake. Sure. Tech cooldown bonus or shield. I'd rather have the shield bonus, even if it's only 5. Cool. Garrus, liking your armor. Huh. So I have a Thunder 4 equipped to Garrus. It's actually better than than the 6s. The accuracy doesn't matter to our teammates, I don't think. So yeah, this is better. I just wish I had more anti-Geth bullets. I have so many Phoenix armors. Why? That's fine. Tally. Tally, you have better pistol. Damage is really all that matters on teammates. I don't have an anti-Geth bullet, but I have shield bypass, which Geth are a lot of shields. Maybe that'll do something. Though I didn't even mess with these. Whoops. Damage is all that matters on teammates, so take this. Well, I only have 1, and Tally's not really known for her gun damage. I'll save it for somebody else. Do I have any Corian armor? I do. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, looking nice, Tally. You're like Garrus. Normally when I play this game, I get Garrus's creamsicle armor and keep that for a while. And we'll give you a nice ablative coating. Now, since I already did that, let me see what I can do. Weapon stability, I don't care about combat scanner. And weapon stability, which is slightly better. Okay. Rail extension for 20% damage and negative heat absorption. Or I could do stability. The sniper rifle is so stable now that I don't think it needs that. I'll just keep what I have. And Garrus, it's only a level 2, but again, I'm pretty sure only damage matters on your teammate. So the rest of this stuff doesn't really matter. Although I do have this. I do have the one that is better. We'll get that to Garrus. Okay. And whenever we take a new teammate, we'll mess with their gear. Shepard, the camera shake is too much. Stop the boost. I like that the sound effect for boosting lasts even longer than the boost does, but at one point it just gives out. It lasts like twice as long as it should, then the game is just like, alright, that's enough. Mercury deposit. And let's go take a look at this. Here, let's see how long it lasts. Normally boost lasts like this long. Like that. That's usually the length of boost. But let's see how long the sound effect lasts now. And then it just stops. Eventually the game is like, oh, they're cheating. You can turn off the sound. That is weird that the sound effect lasts that long. When under normal circumstances, boost does not last nearly that long. I would say it's part of the mod, but then why does it just cut off? Just ran right into it. What do we have? Lithium. So these Geth missions are pretty dangerous. There are a couple especially that are dangerous. I remember one where the Mako would get so damaged trying to fight this Colossus that appears and all these other Geth. I eventually had to get out of the Mako and just snipe from a distance. Because the Mako was like one shot away from exploding. And this is an original Mass Effect too, where the sniper rifle's kind of meh. But I needed something long range. Turn off the boost, Shepard. I guess I'm close enough to the base that the my radar's jammed. We got a new ammo upgrade and a new weapon upgrade. Except neither are good against Geth. Those were shredder rounds, not good against Geth. I remember a few of these bases being a little annoying to get to. They're in awkward places. Good locations for bases, though, because they're hard to get to. Go, 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 go. There it is. Oh, this is the one that has the Colossus, huh? One of them. Alright, let's probably kill all the little stuff shooting me. Uh-oh. Went a little too far down. Hello. Ow. And I believe there's one mission where after killing all this, they drop another Colossus. This could be the one I'm thinking of. Or it's the ship. Colossus or ship. Or just a bunch of regular Geth troops. Okay. Not the best dodging.
Down, 3 to go.
Okay, that one was just combat. There's I think there's 2 where you have to go inside a building. I don't like that. I'd rather have the Mako. We did miss this one right here. I probably don't have to get it, but I might as well since I'm here. So when I think of side quests in Mass Effect, I definitely think of this chain. It's because it takes a while. You have to go through 5 different systems. Also, I'm pretty sure this does reflect in Mass Effect 2. I think if you don't do this, or was it 3? It affects something. Maybe war assets in 3. I don't remember. I think it does affect something. All right, 1 down, 4 to go. Time to read more about planets.
Hummel is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There is evidence that Pamal was once covered with broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. Caspin is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world, with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and sapient life, Caspin has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. Matar is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The magnetic particles of solar wind from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body, which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it, but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. The Shaka is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. In the past, it was often used as a drive discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on the Shaka's moons. Recording of pirates' FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Shaka raids, no ships from the Terminus systems have been reported in the Hong system. Traeger is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Lithium.
A little too far. All right. Well, now we're taking Tally and Rex. Rex, it's your turn to get in some Geth killing. I need my entire team to be good at killing Geth. I'm sure Rex is happy. Garrus is probably was too. Garrus is all about learning stuff, right? He's trying to learn stuff outside CSEC. Well, come along with a Spectre and an expert on the Geth and learn how to fight Geth. And I'm sure Rex is just like, oh, we're fighting? Awesome. Well, that's a little bit of a steep thing to get up to get that, huh? Unlimited boost. This is going to be annoying, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Turn. No, don't do that. No. No. You know what? I don't need this one. But I have to go around to get to the... This is an annoying planet. I want that mineral. Give me the mineral. Go up. Speed. Did not get me very far, did it? All right. This one's annoying to get. Let's just go somewhere else. Maybe we'll just ignore some of the stuff on this planet. Like, we don't need all the minerals. If we just don't get the most annoying ones, we'll be fine. Also, we're coming up to the 2.5 hour mark, and I haven't seen an encoder error yet. That's good. Either it was one of the mods I didn't reinstall, or it was just simply the update to my GPU. Kind of like whenever you're dealing with tech issues, the first thing is like, did you try turning it off and turning it back on? Did you try updating the drivers? Sandwich. Yep, we're playing Mass Effect on Insane. Haven't died yet, by the way. Ooh. Look at that not up-res skybox. Ugh. Ooh, don't look at that. Ooh. That's a little rough. Don't look at that. All right. No. Why am I so bad at these? Buried under the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Thane. There is no indication of why it was hidden here, or who buried it in the first place. Well, I've just gotten lucky. There were 2 times last time where I almost died. It was close. Thresher Maw tentacles almost killed me. Oh, look at... I remember this planet now. I remember this planet now. Ugh. I just want to get out of here, but I will go see what this is. So the best thing to do is travel along this. Because if you go down there, good luck getting back up. Also, no boosting. It tends to make you go flying off the edge. Careful. Different thing, I guess. Well, remember, Drell don't exist in Mass Effect 1. That's invalid. That's a good point, though. I have a mod installed to increase the diversity of the Citadel and other places. I think Novaria as well. Are there any Drell? They added female Turians and more Hanar and Elcor and Volus. Did they add any Drell? Ow. Ow, 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 ow! That was a lot of shield damage. I would like to live, because I still have to take out the base. Can I just, like, poke up here and see something? There you are. Stop moving into cover. Why are you being smart? This is actually kind of creepy. You see how they're like walking over the over this little hill to come get me? That. And that noise. He's getting closer. That wasn't even the base. That was just this thing. Luckily, in Mass Effect Legendary Edition, the shield seems to be stronger, and it comes back faster. I didn't even read that. I thought I was going to do it into a minigame. That's okay. Geth were here. That's all it said. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully this is okay. Wait. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I wasn't sure if that mineral was actually on the original map. It is. Thought maybe the Charted Worlds mod missed something. Ooh. Gold. What planet? I am on one of the Geth planets. What is it? The Ark? What system am I in? I don't even remember what system I'm in. It's the one that has all the Geth. Where am I going? Interesting. Oh, I'm here. I couldn't even see myself. Uh-oh. Stop. Stop. This is a situation where I will definitely go around. As you can see on the map, it's easier just to go this way than it is to go up here. So. I will admit defeat, so I don't have to go up that again. I missed. Ah. Yep. Tally's mission is long. Like, the Garrus and Rex mission are just like one mission each. This is a long one. Luckily, the Geth dropship doesn't really shoot back.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
Well, hold on, Rex. There's still enemies to kill. And up into the air. Oh, no, they're right there. I was trying to launch them into the air in a fireball, but they didn't quite go anywhere, didn't they? All right. Planet number 2 is done. I'm a little worried about the one where I have to get out of the Mako, which I think is the last one. Yep, unlimited booster mod. I got tired of being slow. When I uninstalled all the mods to fix the game, I reinstalled a bunch, including that one. Oh, more planet time.
Maji orbits the Vamshi binary giant stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class A4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M5111, or probably, I don't know, whatever. Over 220 times the size of Sol. Maji has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and that facing deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Maji for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. Pregel is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. While scanning the planet Pregel, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys, which appear to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Batika colony insignia. Almos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere.
What a boring description. This might be the worst one yet. It tells you it's a gas giant and it has sodium. That's all it says. It's like ingredients, salt. Well, that's a boring thing I don't want to eat. It's just salt. Well, who's next? Liara, isn't it? Yeah. Tali and Liara. A pretty squishy duo. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure we only have to get out of the Mako on the very last one. So it's a good thing I'm not taking Liara to that one. Her biotics are cool, but taking Tali and Liara kind of squishy. Alright, planet number 3. Let us go back and get this first. So, supposedly, I guess I can tell, the Mako is easier to handle in this version of the game. I do kind of miss, like, the more rubbery Mako, but imagine the more rubbery Mako of original Mass Effect with the mod for unlimited boost. I wonder how it would just go flying off into orbit. Geth Outpost. All right. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, these are just anomalies. Yeah, let's do these. We'll go counterclockwise. Now, I'm sure this is possible, but I wonder if it is, well, possible, to go into the, like, the coding of this game, or just like an INI file or something, and change the physics. Like, see if we can change the Mako to be even more bouncy than it used to be. Just for fun. Well, what do we have here? This strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. It appears to be marked with the Edison colony insignia. We should go shopping at some point. I hardly ever spend money in Mass Effect anymore, because you just find better stuff. But it could be fun to go shopping every now and then. I kind of miss doing that. Shopping stream. Oh yeah, the skull thing, yeah. This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hard suit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Well, the description of the planet did mention that they brought animals here to fight to the death, so. But there's only one of them. I guess the other one got picked up. Why would they do that, though? Like, it mentioned that you had to kill your opponent to be picked up, but if it's wild animals,
remember to stay hydrated.
They would probably just bet on them, and the winner would just stay to die of, like, starvation and dehydration. Although it was shot, wasn't it? Maybe it was a mixture of both. They put the animal on the planet and a bunch of people that had to, like, hunt it or be hunted by it. Whoever survives gets to live. Ow. Scandy wants me to drink. I don't know. Probably should. Medical interface and kinetic buffer. Stuff for armor. Uh-oh. Turn off the boost. It's like in a racing game that I barely play. You don't have to hold down the accelerator to 100% constantly. Most games that have racing in it, or just racing games in general, that doesn't work. Most of the time. You know, I kind of keep forgetting I have Mario Kart on the Switch. I just never play it. I'm not very good at it. I'm definitely what you would call like a casual Mario Kart player. I can pick the game up and like play it. I'm just not very good at it. Especially at higher speeds. Put it on like 50 or 100cc, like I'm serviceable. But on 150, I'm just slamming into walls. I'm just not a racing game person. The only 3 racing games I've played quite a bit in my lifetime. 1, Mario Karts across every single console it's on. Just different versions of Mario Kart. Never actually owned one until this one. I played Double Dash a lot. One of my friends had it. And since I suck at racing games, I was always the person in the back of the cart just firing items off. It's kind of boring, but it was fun for me. Because I would just like aim the green shells and stuff, or just use items when necessary. And I didn't have to drive. I did help with the drifting though. When you play 2-player in the same cart and Double Dash, both of you have to do the drifting for it to work properly. Oh yeah, the other 2. Chocobo Racing on the PlayStation. I was actually pretty good at that. And Need for Speed Underground on the Xbox. That was around the same time as, like, Fast and Furious was popular still. I guess it's still kind of popular now, maybe. The whole street racing thing was like, oh, look at these cool plastic cars that have neon lights under them and NOS, and it was actually a fun game. Being able to save up money and like to get different parts for your car was kind of fun. What is the best way to approach this? I don't want to just, like, hop over the edge here and then have a bunch of people shooting at me. Okay. Oh, that's right. These are just the turrets, like, guarding the pathway to get up there. Yeah. See, the joke's on the Geth, right? The Geth are logical beings. They're computers. Logically, any person who is in a vehicle is going to take the proper pathway to get to their base. Except I am an illogical humanoid. I decide to take the Mako up the side of the mountain. And the Geth are very confused by this. They didn't take it into the calculus. That almost hit me. Actually almost still hit me. The shield comes back so fast in this compared to the original one. Ow. I probably should go get... Man. I'll go get this before I go any further. Oh, it's on the other side, too. Oh. Or is it? Yeah, it is. It is. Come on. Come on, you can do it, Mako. No. No. Come on. Show everybody you're better than the Hammerhead. Even though the Hammerhead could easily scale this with just hovering. There it is. Magnesium.
Ready.
And now back up we go. I could go back to the path, but we're going to take the Mako way. I'm going to just go up the side of the mountain and just surprise him again. No, don't fall down there. Don't you do it. There. Aha! They weren't expecting this, even though I'm coming from the same direction as the path does. I have confused them. The sniper rifles hurt a little bit. And is this where they drop a thing on us? Yep, there it is. Eh. See, if you just bully the Colossus a lot, it can't really hurt you.
Just one more outpost.
Oh, it almost fired. All right. And next. Bum, 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 bum. All right.
Junthor is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins have subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of arcologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscriptions defied translation for several centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed a translation, the elaborate relief carvings said merely, "Walk among these works and know our greatness." The crude scratches on the base of the reverse side said, "Monsters from the Id." Scans revealed a wreckage freighter orbiting one of Junthor's smaller moons. A recon team found no signs of life, but they did recover one of Matriarch Delanega's writings. Prussia is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian Chief of Naval Operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then the uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that his ship was found on the surface of Prussia's largest moon. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury's, however, no trace was ever found. Ruangri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate and number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid, dubbed VATS by the initial Solarian surveyor team, entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in a decaying orbit around the planet. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inward. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common. Within a few hundred years, the planet will rip each other apart. Some Asari traveler consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe this spectacle. Slogorus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. The dark correlation of the surface is caused by a carbon and ferrous material, pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. Antarumgon is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposits of calcium. The planet has been used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface. But always the pirates return to ground their ship drive charges, chip out some water ice, reverse, and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of the planet's interior are semi-liquid slush, due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that the bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of Terminus pirates drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. Cobalt.
Pirates just drill the planet to get natural alcohol. That's interesting. The gym? When you play Pokemon?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I mean, it's the only gym I go to. We have Tally and Caden. The Nerd Squad. That's the other one.
Boo! You stink!
There's a lot on this planet. Let's see here. Anomaly. Well, we'll just start over here. I need to add more SpongeBob voice lines and sound effects and stuff. I want some Patrick ones. I want some good Patrick and Squidward lines. You have an announcement to make. I tapped that way too quickly. I hit the button. I double tapped the button. It happens sometimes. No, it's correct. It is indeed correct. Oh yeah, that one. Oh no, he's hot. Oh, do you now? We got a pistol, a shotgun, and an assault rifle. Oh, the scavengers who made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago. But it's such a nice planet. Why would they leave? Got two things over there. All right, hold on. Let me check something real quick here while this is running. I am kind of happy that I'm happy that my OBS hasn't messed up yet. I'm reaching the 3-hour mark and it hasn't freaked out yet, so that's good. How is that go? Good. Okay, we're good. Just making sure everything is working there. All right. Maybe a little Hades after. Well, remember, I'm just running through the game doing the first boss or two. And I'm just getting like Titan Blood and Diamonds just so I can level up stuff on stream on Thursday. And I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to do like a run or two at like level 2 heat. I was able to beat the first 2 bosses with all 6 weapons, and 2 or 3 of them I actually beat the 3rd boss. And actually, I ended up beating Hades off stream accidentally. I ended up getting a really good sword build, and it was so good I just kept going. I was able to beat Hades. I think I didn't die once. I think I still had like all my Defiance lives. I did record it. So on Thursday, I can like show the recording so we can see what the story was afterwards. So I at least did that. It was just going so well, like I didn't want to die on purpose. Yeah, I'll probably just do the first couple bosses like once or twice on 2 heat setting. Polonium. What do we have here? That is a small escape pod. That is like a... Well, I would say a Volus escape pod, but even Volus couldn't fit in there. I mean, even just kind of like assuming it's that shape. That's an awkward escape pod. Like, why is the top part so thin? Like, on the neck area. This down pod contains a League of One medallion. Yeah, that's an awkward-looking escape pod. Why do I get the feeling they just used an asset for, like, a satellite and just didn't change what it looked like? Kind of like when you find, like, an old, ancient piece of debris, and it's just, like, this asset of, like, a light they probably just reused. Ah, a path. I suppose I'll take it. If the Geth are trying to hide their presence, why did they use a path and light it? I don't think the Geth need this path of light to reach back to the base. Unless they took over a base that was already here. But then why not take the lights off to make it more harder to find? Yeah. In this case, it does make sense. It's a pre-built thing. But again, they probably should have taken the lights down. So this is the most dangerous one. Or one of them, because we have to go inside. This is going to be dangerous. Caden, I need you to have some good area of effect stuff. Or just like throw. Throw good. Lift good. Go ahead and do this. Tally only has 2 points. Max out armor. I have 6 points. Again, saving 2 for charm. I will do electronics for shield. And decryption for a better sabotage. I did use the point I wanted to save, but that's okay. Caden. Ooh, that's a good pistol. Hold on. Sorry, Caden, that's my pistol. Unfortunately, I still don't have any better anti-robot rounds. Kinda sucks. Any better armor? No. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with light armor. Take that. Caden, you're with that pistol. Shredder rounds are terrible right now because we're not fighting organics. Anything is better than that. Incendiary. It's fine. Telly, what did I give your pistol? The shield bypass, that's right. Okay. Okay, is our first death gonna be here? Let's find out. As long as I have a sniper rifle, we have a good chance of living. Because sniper rifle is just really good. We got a pistol, and a shotgun. Okay. Go, go, go. Alright. We need to be careful of the husks flanking us. You guys watch that side and I'll kind of snipe this side. Ow. I'm watching this side if you guys watch that side. Now we can just funnel them down the hallway. While they run in a circle. Here comes the last one. Stay down. Good job, team. See, we have a pretty squishy team, right? But we still did good. Why is it that when I had Ashley on the team, she just didn't want to listen to me and was shooting walls all the time? Tally, it's kind of like that idea of when you play a video game that has NPCs that are controlled by AI, they kind of develop like personality traits due to the AI. Like in Jay's playthrough, Garrus kept dying constantly. And I remember watching M stream Mass Effect. Her Caden kept dying constantly. My Caden and Tally is actually doing really well. Ashley's the one who just keeps shooting walls and doing nothing. All right. We're gonna get pincer striked, huh? Here, someone go there.
Terrain's too rough.
I told you there. Just gonna sit in the corners there. Okay. I was worried the other door would open up at the same time. They did.
Shields out.
I'm lucky I was watching the the mini-map. Don't worry, Caden. I avenged you immediately.
It's payback time.
Well, not in this playthrough. She's not. Ashley's gonna live. Sorry, Caden. In this run, I'm keeping Ashley alive because I'm romancing her. I'm doing the what if I kept my original save thing. I need her alive. I believe this is where Geth show up behind us. Yep, there they are. What? No goodies in here. Oh, there's one. Well, I mean, yeah, but I want to be nice to Caden. Like, I feel like I don't want to lie to him.
Patching you up.
I did nothing. Maybe I should start increasing the medkit thing. That was not very good healing. Hello.
Remember to stay hydrated.
That killed it in one hit? Wow. We're just gonna sit here and wait. Hello. No, the rest are staying back. All right.
Huddle up.
That was you. Okay. Tally, I was complimenting you on how good you were doing. Why are you just sitting there? Okay. Where is this? Oh, there they are.
Powering up.
Watch out for that sniper. The sniper is deadly. That sniper still might one-shot me. It won't now. Is there somebody left? Why are you... Guys, I don't see him on my radar. What are you doing? Hello? Is there anyone back here? There is! Why aren't they on my radar? Interesting. They weren't on my radar. The game was trying to kill me. Also, did I already finish the mission here? I don't think I did. I think I have to interact with something. Did I already interact with it? You have to find out where the last base is. Did I already do it and just wasn't paying attention? Oh. Oh, I think if I leave, more stuff spawns outside. Interesting. You know how you can tell OBS is actually being nice now with Mass Effect? If you look at the animated emotes on the chat box, they're moving at like normal speeds, right? When I was streaming this before, anything that was animated in the scene was just laggy. Like the blitzball was just kind of like laggy spinning. And on the emote wall, all the emotes that were bouncing around were also laggy. It's fine though. Although OBS is using like 30% of my CPU right now. That's kind of high. But I guess it's not high enough. Now, if enemies spawn, we need to get... Yep. Get to the Mako. Get to the Mako. I think that box will save you. Be free! Oh, once again, you think that box will save you? Didn't even move the box, it just killed him.
Strange. I thought one of those outposts would be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use this signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
Okay. No double dialogue anymore either. in the original, whoever said that last line would say it again after the conversation was over. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, the Selkath were cool. I know we know all the meme jokes of KOTOR alien races where it's like dinner what I did boo boo and mucha shagapaga, but the Selkath actually had like their own language thing that was different. I can't try to do it because it's just a bunch of like weird noises and clicks and stuff, but it's cool sounding. Yeah. Thorium. As much as I would like to have like those alien voice lines as actual voice lines on my stream deck, they're very hard to isolate. A lot of people have like taken the time over the years to isolate certain voice lines. Not those. I haven't found them. I'd have to like figure out where they are in the game, turn down, if possible, turn down the sound effects and music. I'm not even sure if KOTOR has separate audio. Even on PC, it might just be audio. I don't remember. I appreciate when games have separate audio for sound effects and music and voice lines. It's nice. Yep. The emo wall is not lagging. The chat box is not lagging. Cool. I recognize like 3 of those emotes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not okay. I recognize 9 of them. Okay. I mean, I know where some of the other ones come from, but. Oh no, I can't brute force this one. Nope, I guess I'll just have to move. I tried. And we're done. Alright, let's finish the Geth. In this one system.
Benda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. Though technically classified as a terrestrial world, the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock. Like Zaharux, its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Benda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. Scans of Benda uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was a League of One medallion. Zaharux's nitrogen-argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to the planet have been lost over the years, though investigation has attributed all to mechanical failure of computational error. A popular extranet meme insists... Hold on, I read that weird. Though investigation has attributed all to mechanical failure or computational error, a popular extranet meme insists the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology, created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, the planet's silica dust is actually disassembler robots, which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, this theory has been popularized by a series of sensationalistic texts by a sorry author, Dulce Orthiza. Beryllium. Notenban is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present at the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet its very odd violet tint. The upper levels of the planet's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based life forms, no larger or more complex than the plankton of Earth's oceans. Held aloft by air pressure and winds, these bioluminescent creatures constantly flee from the approach of the Terminator. I mean, I would too. Should they be exposed to the light and heat of Grissom, they die. Sulcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notenban. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notenban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary code transmission from the surface of Sulcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the Citadel races. What language could it be?
Now there's gotta be an asteroid, right? There's always an asteroid, except for that last system that didn't have one. There it is. Polonium. This pairing is going to be super awkward in 3. Okay. How about we do, I mean, either works. Clockwise or counterclockwise, both work. Let's go clockwise. See, what's ultimately going to bug me is, I don't know what fixed the problem. Was it one of the mods I'd installed, or was it the driver update? I did both. So we'll never know which one it was. Although since Hades also wasn't doing it, maybe it was the driver update. Stop. Turn. We'll never know. Yep. It'll always be a mystery. Oh no, I can't do it this one either. We found some thorium. Again, not to be confused with thorium. That's a plant. Speaking of the alternate reality kind of thing, like where Nihilus is alive and on the team, and Kahoku survives, and what if there was one where the Thorian Creeper became your ally? Like, you were able to convince him that Saren was really the bad guy here and the Reapers, and you were like, hey, Thorian, we could be friends. What if we just had, like, a Thorian Creeper on the team? It's kind of like an Edie situation, or a Legion situation, where the Thorian makes, like, a thrall. Like, what if Shiala? Or Shia, what was her name? Shiala? What if she was on the team instead of, like, Liara? But it was actually, like, the Thorian Creeper on the team. Well, the Thorian, not the Creeper. It's like a whole new team. Like, what if you never ran into Liara? What if you never did a lot of stuff? It's like, instead of Garrus, you had Nihilus. Instead of Liara, you had the green Asari from Pharos. Instead of Rex, you had maybe Reeve. You had Reeve instead somehow. Interesting. What about Tally? It's an Italian you had Cal Rieger for some reason. I don't know what events would happen to cause this. But what if you had an entirely different team of people? Alternative me, yes. Nice what-if situation. Hello, Colossus. Ow. Artificial intelligence, huh? Oh, it's slowly figuring it out. Can't turn around very fast, can it? Oh, I missed. I wish I had that filter. I mean, I have something
that's like kind of similar. Thorian, the grass psychic Pokemon. Thorian are able to create clones of captured prey and control them with ruthless efficiency. These clones are capable of synchronized attack tactics that rival the performances of modern special forces.
You're gonna have to have that same, like, I guess we call it cadence, like the, you know, like Thorian, the grass psychic Pokemon. You have to do like what the Pokedex does. All right, how's this gonna go? Oh no, they have the Wiggly Geth. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't like the Wiggly Geth. Well, that one's dead now. Hello? Ah! Hello? God, it's so loud. Oh, no. Welcome, Ashley. Whoa! That Geth was trying to phase out of existence. It was like the Flash trying to phase through a wall. Hey, I'm alive. Uh-oh. Hello. Now I was hit by the, like, overload beam thing. Ow! What just hurt me for, like, 1 second? Wiggly Geth. Okay. Weird. Where'd they go? Oh, uh-oh. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of worlds and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmission shuts down. Well, that's sad. Hey, a Thorian. I don't have one of those. Anyone have a rock? Oh, it's a Safari Zone reference. I see. Chucks the Mako. What Pokeball would you use on a Thorian creeper? Which Pokeball matches the color? Probably Nest Ball, right? I do like matching the Pokeball color. Unfortunately, there's some colors that just don't have options. Like if the Pokemon's like a purple color, really all you have is either a Dream Ball, which is like a pink with a little purple dot on it, or the Master Ball. Blue only has 3 options. Great Ball, which I don't like that much, Dive Ball, which I think is great, and the Beast Ball. But the odd thing is, I don't think there's a Pokemon in existence that has that same color of blue that the Beast Ball does. Like, I tried to match up the colors. I don't think I found a single Pokemon where Beast Ball was the best option for its color scheme. Like, Quick Ball was just, like, the better option if you need, like, a blue and yellow for whatever reason. I think Quick Ball was the better option. It just looks better. Beast Ball's cool looking, but it just doesn't match, like, any Pokemon's color. Discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Italy, you want this data? What are you... Okay. They're like whispering behind my back about me. That won't happen until 3, though. I don't know, I like matching them. Which is bad because in the 7-star raids in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you only get one chance to catch them. I had to do a lot of trading to get other options. But I do love matching them. Like, I was trying to make a set of evolutions in Gen 8. Shiny ones. Which Pokeball matches the best shiny Eevee evolutions? You know which one is annoying? Jolteon. Shiny Jolteon doesn't really match anything. The closest is probably Nest Ball, but Nest Ball is also the best match for a shiny Leafeon. So, I want them all to have different Pokeballs. Fastball isn't terrible. It's red, which Jolteon is not, but it does have yellow, like, lightning bolts on it, so it could just be like a Pokeball with lightning bolt stickers on it. That kind of works, I guess. But there's no real good match for that. Quick Ball also doesn't work because Jolteon doesn't have blue. Like regular Espeon, Dream Ball is pretty good. Shiny Espeon, Friend Ball is perfect. Sylveon. Love Ball is probably a good one, or even just Heal Ball. Shiny Sylveon, I used a Lure Ball because it has that, like, cotton candy scheme to it, color scheme to it. Come on. Where am I going? There it is. Doesn't stand out very well, does it? Just a pile of rocks. Who says he hasn't done that already? I can see Rex throwing the Mako. I can see Rex picking up the Mako with the turret like it's a bat and just kind of like swinging it at something.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander.
Oh no, it's going to be broken again.
We just received your report.
It's not.
Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
I like that mod. Let's go talk to Tally because we can give her the data. I wonder why that last one with Hackett was broken, where he was just in the ceiling. And then this one worked fine. And there was some random, like, NPC just standing there, too. Tally.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
I always found that dialogue a little awkward. And it's like, but if I give you this data, you'll leave us and go home. It almost sounds like a manipulative thing where it's just like, well, if I give you the data, you'll leave, so I'm not giving it to you. I don't know. It always seemed a little awkward to me. I get what he's saying, but to kill the Geth.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead. Make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Yay.
Something I can do for you,
no,
Commander.
Go away.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
We could try talking to people, but I don't think there's going to be anything new.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Maybe there will be.
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
I like how all three of these, don't just sit, one of them doesn't say no. Agreed, we'll see, and last resort. Since I am playing more of a good character, I'm gonna pick last resort, but no, I normally, sometimes I'm kind of like, yeah, I definitely see what he's saying.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat, but only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone, but what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr.
Alright, we already did this.
I think she'd be...
Yeah. Hey, want me to ask her? Too bad those rooms... Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Shepard?
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Bye, Rex.
Shepard.
Oh, I'm next to the wall again. Hello, wall. And we'll talk to Liara and Caden, and then we'll proceed to do some more side missions in space. Anything new, Liara? Anything happening?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Well, we don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did during the Blitz. It was a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
No. All right, BioWare. I'm being nice to Liara. I'm not trying to romance her. Although, you know what I could do? In my very first playthrough, I did mention I romanced Ashley, and then romanced Tally, and then retconned it to romance nobody in 1 for 3. Because being nice to people in this game equals romance for some reason, I actually did get the scene where the game basically asks you, who do you want to pick, Ashley or Liara? Because I was nice to Liara. I guess I could try to recreate that. I could just continue to be nice to Liara, and then when I have to choose, I choose Ashley. That would be what happened in my first playthrough. Again, only being because I was nice to Liara.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Oh, okay, alright. I'm not good. I mean, I guess I could go for it. And alright, look. I'm gonna have to pick, like, this stuff like, it's not serious, even though I'm trying to make it. The point is, actually, to be honest, with Ashley, no romance option has come up yet. Like, there's been, like, nothing. So just saying it's not serious is actually the truth. There has been no romantic stuff between me and Ashley yet, so I'm not lying. Yeah, if you try both option, it's just Ashley's. I think isn't it Ashley's just like no, and Liara's like, it's not. I mean, I'm telling the truth when I say this.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
Now here is where it's gonna... Look, I kind of want to trigger the scene, even if, say, like, I kind of want to try. I mean... Yeah, let's go for it.
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Oh, it probably will. I think it just triggers that one scene where the game is just like, you have to pick somebody. I have not seen that scene since my very first playthrough, where you have to pick. I have not, that scene has not come up, because again, I usually romance someone in 2, so I romance nobody in 1. It's been a long time since I've seen that scene. I mean, I'm kind of telling the truth. It's like, there is some connection between my Shepard and Liara. It doesn't have to be romantic. It doesn't say it's romantic anywhere, it just says there's a connection. And there is. If you don't romance Liara, she becomes like your best friend for the entire series. There is a connection, but it's just not romantic. But obviously that's where this is kind of going, but...
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
I hate these lines. They're so corny sounding.
Don't tell me a little danger puts you off.
Come on, don't say that.
This is all a bit
There was nothing good to say
overwhelming.
there.
I am not used to this. I need some time.
Like, I'm not trying to, like, romance her at this point and then be like, no, I pick Ashley. I'm trying to make this a more platonic connection thing, but it's not really letting me, is it?
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about
We'll
something
just
else for
imagine
now.
that if BioWare actually had those kind of options, that's what I did. I said there was a connection between us, but it was not romantic. It was like a destiny kind of connection, which is true. Liara and Shepard kind of have a lot connecting them throughout the series, even if you don't romance her. What if Mass Effect series is actually just a vid series?
I should go.
I mean, it's possible.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Also, according to the very end of the series, this is just a story being told to a child. So, there's that. Kaden!
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
Boo.
We'll have time for personal...
We'll talk another time.
Kaden, you might want to talk to me, because something might happen where you don't have all the time in the world to talk to me. You might want to... If you have anything to say, you might want to say it. I mean, we haven't done any of the story planets yet, but, you know. But where to next? So we finished the Armstrong Nebula. Next is this one, Anakin Beta. We could go to, we're not doing Pharos yet, so we skip Pharos and go to Hercules. It's like we're playing Hades now. Except as far as I know, Hercules isn't in there. Well, no spoilers, but maybe he shows up, maybe he doesn't, I don't know.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Anakin Beta cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Oh, no. No. I know which planet's next. And trying to get around that thing to get the anomalies and, like, minerals is annoying. But first, planets.
Zatheron is a small rock planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of boron. Yeah, speaking of boron, that wasn't a very good description, planet thing. The proximity of the energetic star Hercules causes constant blue and violet aurora in Cydad's nitrogen-argon atmosphere. During periods of increased solar flares, the aurorae are bright enough to be red on the surface, and can be seen with off-the-shelf optics from a distance of several AU. Cydad's scorching hot surface is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of iron, and surprisingly variety of simple carbon-based life flourishes in a complex network of cave systems that wind through the crust, protected from Hercules' heat and radiation. While scanning Cydad, you discovered a large debris field in geosynchronous orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted several detailed sweeps of the area and detected a few items of interest, including a League of One medallion, encased in lead molding. Elitania appears to be a world eminently suited for colonization. Sadly, appearances are deceiving. It is covered by a verdant carpet of mosses, algae, and lichen, and possesses a thick oxygenated atmosphere, but the animal kingdom is a web of microscopic symbiotic creatures. These are impossible to filter from the air and necessary for the native life to thrive. Unfortunately, they also cause anaphylactic shock when inhaled by non-native life. In short, settlement requires either full sealed environmental suits or a replacement of the entire world's ecosystem. Some have proposed limited colonization at altitudes where above the symbiote's range, or in areas where favorable winds keep the air clean. Zetaros is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with high-level decks of sulfur clouds. A layer of hydrocarbons has formed deeper in the atmosphere. Vast electrical storm fronts can be seen flickering across the dark side. Gold.
Any thoughts on the latest episode of Mass Effect and how humanity allied with the Krogan and may allegedly end the genophage? No spoilers, please! I haven't seen that episode yet. Alright, so we're going to retrieve something. Doesn't sound like a very combat-heavy mission, does it? Right? You know, it's just like, hey. So we're gonna bring Caden for some of his tech know-how, because it might be damaged. And we're also gonna bring Liara. For whatever reason. All of them, Udina. All of them. No one likes you. Yep, it's gonna be a real pain getting to that. I remember this. Stupid tall mountains. You can see the rings from here, that's pretty cool. I can look up at the sky and see the rings as I cry trying to get to this. I hate this planet. I already hate it. Like, I'm just remembering it, I hate it. I have to go all the way over there. And then climb that. And then it's probably easiest just to reset the planet. Go back to the Normandy and then come back. Because then okay. Yeah, this is definitely one of the most annoying planets to get around. There's one that's worse. I don't remember what it's called. But it's, it looks kind of like this, but it's even, like, more rocky and, like, jaggedy. Like, see how the hills up here are kind of rounded a little bit? There's one planet where they're just like all pointy, and it's very annoying. Can we just not go there? Oh, it's this one. I know what this is. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you are not far from the caves you shared with the others of your tribe. There is a pain and a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards, where a strange creature hovers high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to the caves and the rest of the tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life, the hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you raise from sleep, there is a sensation that you are not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At those times, your hand goes to the strange lump in the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. Hi, Sergeant. The air grows colder. Winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is one of those long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it, its call of deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Elitania, lying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companion standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you have seen. The memories of Crow Magnon Hunter, captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realizing this is a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. That reminds me of an episode of Next Generation called The Inner Light. If you're into Star Trek and haven't seen every episode yet, Inner Light's pretty good. It's pretty good. When you look up episodes of like the best Next Generation episodes, it's usually on there. For good reason. Am I going to go after this? Am I going to be stubborn enough to go after this? A look behind the so-called crazy theory by Dr. Conrad Werner that human fans of Mass Effect that root for Team Hammerhead are actually all Cerberus agents. Dr. Conrad Werner. I don't know if I like that. Dr. Conrad. I hate this planet. But I've come this far. It does not. In fact, only one episode of Next Generation has one. I think. I think it's only one. It's one of the Q episodes. Obviously. Like, of course it's a Q episode when that happens. Go! The infinite boost does help with this. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's over there. This better be worth it. This better be good. Palladium, sure. Debris. Oh, also, fun fact about that scene. It's like the 4th Q episode, I think. Maybe 5th. When the mariachi band shows up and starts playing the song, it kind of sounds like a happy victory song, doesn't it? Apparently, according to a book, information in a book that I have, the song they play is supposed to be like a slower, sadder song that's used for like funerals or something. But they heard it and had them play it faster and like happier, and they liked it, so they chose to use that. So the song that's playing is supposed to be like a somber, sad song, but they played it happy. I guess it was one of the things the band could play, and they were just like, hey, go with that, but make it happier. I need to read that book again. It's a book that has like at least 1 or 2 pages on every episode of the series. Kind of like a little like mini info dump of like every episode. And some have more than 2 pages, like the bigger ones. Come on. Come on. We're happy you're dead. Huh. Well, as you can probably guess, Worf does not like Q. Not only would he not like Q because he's an enemy he can't beat in hand-to-hand combat, because Q would just blink him out of existence, but also he just hates how wacky he is. He hates him in 2 different ways. Like, how dare this galaxy jester be as strong as he is? He has no honor. I know, Worf. No one has any honor but you. I get it. Oh yeah, I remember that. Well, how do I prove I'm mortal? Die. That's a good one. Worf has some pretty funny moments. I protest, sir. I am not a merry man. Like, just like unintentional, just funny stuff. I should rewatch that.
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
A monkey-like creature seems to have made off with the data. How do you know that?
This the hard way.
I know they're right here, but how do you know that they're what took it? I guess it's the only clue we have, but the cipher. I haven't even gotten the cipher yet, but it's like, oh, the cipher gave me knowledge. It's monkey creatures. Shepard. There are dead bodies on the ground next to the probe. That's how you know. No. It was the beacon. Ooh. Gold. No. No, I want the gold. Oh, look at all these. I think this is the one we want. I think that's the correct one. It's not random. The same monkey has this thing every time. There also used to be a glitch where you could just spam, like you'd save it right in front of the monkey and then spam the A button, and you would just continuously get experience and stuff. I think it was experience only. Oh, I have to look at this. Look what I have to go up to get to that. All right, we're going around. I normally don't like going around a mountain in this, but we're going around. I'm not dealing with that. I've usually been pretty lucky on commutes, usually. My very first job was basically where I lived. It was kind of like a residential area / resort thing, so it was like, oh, I'm already here. It took 10 minutes at my longest to get there. Without any, like, tourist traffic, like 6 or 7 minutes. Next job was about 20-some minutes away. That wasn't bad. It was a straight line, too. It was like get on highway and then just go. Next job... Next job was about like a 35 to 40 minute commute. However, when I moved soon after, I was only like 10-15 minutes away. Then next job technically was a driving job where I had to deliver stuff, but the area where we would like have our stuff, like our office, was only about 10 minutes from where I lived. And then Best Buy, I was only also about 15 minutes away. So yeah, I've had actually pretty good luck with commute. Hello. Can I pet the monkey? Isn't there a thing in this game where if you kill enough of them, it says like you've made them go extinct? Is that how this is? It in this game, or is that in KOTOR? In KOTOR, there's a similar thing on Kashyyyk. I think it might be in this game. If you kill enough of them, I think it might be like, well, you've ruined their entire ecosystem. But I'm not evil, so I won't do that. Vacation time, health insurance, and 401k. I have never had a job in my life that had that. I always got stuck with part-time jobs and never got to full-time because they just didn't want to give it to me. No guaranteed hours, no... Kind of sucked. Especially the one job at the gas station where I told a manager I want to be full-time and they said, okay. And then 6 months later, I found out I wasn't. I thought they switched me over, but they didn't. I was like, I wonder if I have any paid vacation saved up, maybe like a week or something. And I was like, oh, I'm still part-time. Why? I was working full-time hours. Monkey. I don't remember which one it's down. It's one of these two. I don't remember which one it is. It's either you. Nope. Okay, it's the other one. It should be you.
He dropped the data module! It's a miracle the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to Alliance Command.
Now, is there fighting after this? I think the Geth have come for it since they shot it down. Pretty sure there's fighting coming up. Yep. Yep. Go on, Caden. Okay. Ah. Uh-oh. Why? Please. Why is my Liara so stupid in this playthrough? Why does she constantly shoot boxes? Oh, was that Kate? No, I can't even tell who was doing it anymore. They're both doing it.
Shields disabled.
Okay, it's Caden. It's Caden doing it. All right. Liara, no! Guess I'll have to romance Ashley after all. Caden. At least I kind of know where the enemy is based on that. Or I don't. So watch out for that sniper shot. It might still kill me in one hit, even at this point in the game. I wonder where the Geth is. I wonder where the Geth is. Better. Had to find the hitbox. There's still more Geth. Are they outside? Nope, they are not. Go over there. Oh, Caden wouldn't be a diva on set. Oh, I guess that would be the joke, right? Out of, like, all the characters in the party, Caden is the one who's like that. Uh-oh. Let's not die to a sniper as the last enemy, shall we?
Now it gets fun. Powering up.
The enemy was so far away, it allowed Liara to get back up for free. That's why I was confused. I've heard that several times. I think it's still being worked on, but yeah. They switched companies at one point. Who knows? See, we did it, and didn't kill any of the monkeys. Maybe the Geth did. I don't know. A Blasto Mass Effect collab. Yay. We're not going to Pharos yet. Next is this one. Wee.
Antiropris is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of Ming's system and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There is a sizable temperature difference between the size of the planet's facing and the energetic blue giant primarily. Wow. Butchering it. Blue giant primary and the side facing the cold of deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. Pereg is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates at a retrograde to the breast of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. Titanium. Altanork is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity well make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Scanning Altanok revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable including a League of One medallion.
Other word for stuff. Watching the holovid at a spaceport bar. Hope they do not cut my riveting performance from the next episode. The Worthington is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. Configured for a mixed freight of passenger hauling, the ship appears to be in a shutdown state. Well, let's board it. Which one is this? I do not think this is the Dr. Hart one. I'm pretty sure that one says like owner Dr. Hart. So we don't know what to expect. We don't know what to expect in this mission. So let's bring some muscle and some tech. I'm also tech, but I'm more like combat tech. I have 9 points to spend. Maxed out shields. And some points in decryption so I can open up stuff. Max out assault rifles. And then work on maxing out warp. Tally. Pistol for more weapon damage. I feel like all of Javik's scenes would just be behind the scenes content. You think Javik would be like the social media person? He mentioned like behind the scenes stuff. Like which one of the crew is going to be like the social media influencer who shows behind the scenes stuff they probably shouldn't be showing on set?
Empty.
Most of the systems are shut down. It's just running on basic life support.
I would say Garrus just because his visor can like serve as like a phone camera basically. He can be the influencer who has like a point of view thing because of the visor. This is what behind the scenes of a TV show looks like. Like, hey, don't show that. You're under contract not to show that stuff. What are they gonna do? Fire me? I'm Garrus Vicarian.
We're not alone.
I remember this one not being fun. If this is the one that has a bunch of husks and stuff, this is bad for me because I have a sniper rifle.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's what this is. Get covered there. Tally. Covered really doesn't matter against these guys, I guess. Just stay here. I'm gonna try to funnel them in. Hello? Anyone here? Or is this the one that these things just explode?
That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
Rex, I literally shot it. I guess just come with me since you're up here. I missed the thing that can't move. Hey, look, a bunch of tires. Hey, if we need tires for the Mako, a lot of tires here. Okay, different one. I don't remember which one this is. There's a couple random ships that have stuff on them. Oh, is this the one with Jacob? It might be. I think it is.
They say Jacob's gone.
Yeah.
They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Well, if Jacob is not going to recover, I guess I'll take all his stuff. The doctor thing reminds me. I have never had a family doctor in my life. Like, whenever I was a kid, I used to go to some place that just had different doctors all the time. And up until recently, I finally, like, established a primary caregiver, you know, for, like, insurance purposes. And I've only seen him twice, but I actually have an appointment in about 3 weeks. I have to go back in 2 weeks for another blood test for stuff, and then go in the week after for an appointment to discuss things. And I actually got a letter in the mail saying that this doctor is leaving the state to go move somewhere else. And I was like, I finally established, like, a primary caregiver for the first time in my life, and they're moving in like a month and a half. Great. Guess I'll just pick somebody else there. Oh, hey, Jacob.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
That machine's keeping him alive.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Shepard just walks into a room with someone on life support. I think we should shut out the machine. Shepard, we don't even know what's happening here. I just like pressing buttons.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Oh, hey, Julia.
Jammers online.
What if she had killed me? What if Julia was my first death? Like, I was just standing here not paying attention, and I just got shot in the back. That would have been embarrassing.
You did the right thing, Shepard.
Do you look any different? Wait, you're moving. He's alive. It's kind of like he's floating, like he's not actually sitting on the thing, right? Well, we shouldn't have any explosive problems on the way back. Pretty sure I destroyed all of them. I say as I walk into the one that I missed and just explode. All right, mission accomplished. One more mission down. Now we're going to the Han system. I think we've already killed one of the people for this mission. We just have to kill the other one, and then we can go meet her on the third planet. All right, more planet time.
Paraven is a small, unremarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paraven's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star Han. If there were any resources of value, mining stations could be established on the relatively temperate Twilight Band. Scans of Paraven revealed an unmanned station in geosynchronous orbit. Your salvage team found no evidence on the origins of the station, but they did find one of Matriarch Delina's writing on board. Huntington is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystals. The planet has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Navigon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of tin with deposits of potassium. The planet has a rudimentary ammonia-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents deep underground. Severe storm cycles are common. Due to limited visibility, navigation may be difficult. A standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Farkrothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likenesses of an alien race not yet known to Council science. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Tantalus is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasional loads of natural occurring plutonium. With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, the planet should have a significantly thicker atmosphere. This unusual feature has flagged it as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. Beryllium.
So, some alien race carved a bunch of moons. The Reapers didn't destroy them. Usually they kind of destroy that stuff. I guess they just saw the moons and they were like, pretty, and just left. We can't destroy these, they're a work of art. Alright, we're going to take on a crime lord, so we know we're going into some pure combat. Garrus. He's probably used to fighting crime people. And, you know what, Rex. We're bringing the big guns. The funny thing is, Liara is probably the biggest gun we have, just because of her broken biotic powers. But she's pretty squishy. We have abandoned camp. We'll start over there. And then kind of do like a circle like that. Like a spiral. Also, Garrus, you have 6 points to spend. Electronics for shields, a Venturian agent. Good. But yeah, I might do a run or two of Hades at the end of stream just for fun. I'm not gonna beat Hades again. Even if I get to Hades, I don't, well, if I happen to get to Hades and have, like, a good amount of boons and health left, maybe I'll try it. I mean, I'm streaming it, so I guess it's okay. But, my argument against that is, I did beat Hades off stream, kind of accidentally, and I'm going to show that video before I start on Thursday. So yeah, I don't want to beat Hades. In fact, just to prevent me from actually attempting it, I think I'll purposely just die. Like, I'll go into the Hades fight and just stand there. I don't want to do that because I want to show the video first. And since I'm only going to do like 1 or 2 runs anyway. No, maybe when I'm done. I just want to get more Titan blood and diamonds for Thursday. That's all I'm doing. I'll let Dad win. I mean, I guess I could just show the video, and then if I beat him, we can make sense of the story. Well, the issue is I could just beat him, but if I do the give up option, I don't get anything from the run. I'd have to die, and once Hades is dead, that's it. So, yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, I can see Garrus being kind of an arrogant jerk as an actor. I can see it. Oh, come on. Why do planets have to do this to me? Go. Okay. Why can't every planet be flat? Why can't every planet be like the Elcor's homeworld? And Rex is like the quiet one. He's just very reserved and quiet. But yeah, I guess I could do that. I wasn't going to record these runs, but if I ended up beating Hades, I guess I will. It could just be like a little short VOD I put on YouTube. It'll be like the recorded victory against Hades on run number 2. And then it'll be this if I happen to beat it. Yeah, that'll work. Here, how about this? I'll record it. But if I show the video so we see the story, and then I don't end up beating Hades in the run or 2 that I do, then I'll just dump the recording. It won't matter. And then I'll show the recording again on Thursday. That way it's in the VOD for when I beat him again. Because Thursday is not about farming Titan Blood or Diamond. It's about beating Hades to get more story. And, like, trying different stuff along the way. Using different weapons, different boons. But still, I'll have the heat gauge to 0. Because I just want to do it for story. Let's just cut across here. What, pretending to be a diva, basically? Pretending to be like one of those actors that's just like, I'm the best actor on the show. I should get paid twice as much as everybody else. It's always sad to hear that an actor's like that. I get an actor's paid work and you should get paid for doing your work. But when they kind of act like that, it's just like, oh, but their character's cool. Now I see their character as some jerk. I don't like this now. Luckily, in stuff like Stargate and Star Trek, I have never heard a single story about any of the main actors of those shows being a jerk. If anything, it's been the opposite. Like the Next Generation crew, they all love each other. Like they still hang out. They still talk to each other. They're all friends. I don't know about Deep Space Nine or Voyager. I think those are a little different. But as far as Next Generation goes, cool. And Stargate. They go to, still go to conventions, and I've just heard like pretty good things. Like how on the set of Stargate Atlantis, the actors Jason Momoa and the actor who plays Rodney, I never remember his name, but they always used to kind of like prank each other on set. It's just funny. Like in the show, they don't get along that well because one's the nerd and one's like the big tough action hero guy. But apparently, as actors, they were just friends on set, and they would just mess with each other all the time. You discovered several small artifacts. Among them is an identification tag belonging to Captain Stranaka, one of the Solarian soldiers charged with hunting down the League of One. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Come on. Oh, turn off the boost. Having the boost always on sometimes isn't good. A camera crew to sneak peek the sets. Oh. By the way, I have not seen that show at all. I have not seen a single episode of Game of Thrones. However, because I knew I was probably never going to watch it, and I already have some stuff spoiled for me already, just because of social media and just people. I did read like a giant synopsis of every season, so I know everything that happens. It's just in written form, not scene form. I know that kind of loses some in the translation, obviously, for a show like that, but I probably was never going to watch it. It's one of those shows I was just like, I just didn't really feel like watching, and having known the entire story, even less so. But again, some of the bigger things had already been spoiled for me. What I read was like exposition and filler information, you know? It's like not the big story points, but just like the character interactions and like backstories, stuff that isn't in the spoilers I heard. If anything, it gave the spoilers more context. But yeah, if you can think of like any major spoilers in Game of Thrones, I already knew them. Like, if you could list, like, all the big story spoilers for the entire series, I'm sure I probably already knew them. Like, I cared enough to read the plot synopsis and, like, character stuff on their own wiki, but I didn't feel the need to actually watch the show. Yeah. Okay, alright, boost off. When you start going backwards, turn the boost off. Ow. That actually damaged the Mako. Look at that, it took a little bit of damage. Ow. We all just bumped our heads against the ceiling. Or I guess it's called a roof on a vehicle. I don't know, the Mako's big enough, we could just call it the ceiling. It's roomier in there than you think it is. It means the same thing. It's like calling the outside world like the floor instead of the ground. It's the same thing. Oh yeah, this person's base is on this like plateau thing. There's a path that leads up to it somewhere. And it's actually pretty hard to climb with the Mako on the side, so this looks doable. Yeah. Maybe that was the path. Beep beep. I heard there was a criminal in here. Ah. All right. Time to take out the criminal scum. Oh, we're also fighting people. When we're fighting people, we shove the people bullets in here. Not made of people, but good against people. There's a difference. Garrus uses an assault rifle. Oh, a better assault rifle. We need shredder rounds. We also have 2 mod slots. Again, only damage is good. Oh, well, there's damage. Double damage for Garrus? Eh, I'm okay with that. Rex. No new armor for Rex, huh? Oh, I did get the new Phoenix armor. It has it only has 2 more shield and 2 less damage protection, but it has 17 more tech and biotic protection. That's probably good. It's also, oh, Garrus and Rex match now. Oh, that's good. Good. I like that. We're using that now. Shredder rounds. Damage, cool. Oh, look at this team. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the light Phoenix armor for me, but unfortunate. Oh, this is going to be brutal, isn't it? All right. All right, let's prepare. Choke points. There's like no cover here, though. I guess they'll just kind of sit on the sides there, and I'll go here. Hello? Didn't I hear that? Hey, what was that? Space rat? Oh, come on, there's no... Oh, here they come. I saw movement. Yep. Oh, that's a Krogan. Oh, no. It's a good thing I decided not to go in there. Hey, he's a Krogan, alright? I make sure he's dead. Did they just send the one Krogan? Yeah, there's enemies at the door. Just send the Krogan. Well, Krogan dead now.
To me.
Yep. Does that sound like a dead Krogan to you? Or a Krogan dying? Hopefully it was an enemy Krogan. Oh, there's more Krogan. I mean, they're being kind of smart about it. They're kind of staying back and making me come in here. He's not dead yet.
Lock on.
Now he's dead. Send the other Krogan.
Destination blocked. Target acquired.
Well, he's not dead, but he's on the ground. That's good. There's a sniper. Gotta watch out for that. Hello.
Not in my line of sight.
No, you see over there. Oh. Wow, that's amazing cover. So there's one over here, and there's one like right here. Well.
I need a target. In my sights.
Good job, Rex. Rex is just being a target, and he lets me know where everyone is. It actually works, too. Alright, the last 2 enemies, including the crime boss. Get him, Garrus. Yeah, you shoot him. Oh. Can't see him from here. Hi. That's both of them. No doubt Helen and Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. Celebration explosion.
I think we're good, Commander.
Let's loot the place. They're all dead, so they have nothing. They don't have any use for what's in here. We got a shield modulator, armor upgrades, combat scanner. I hate those things. New pistol, assault rifle, and sniper rifle. Could be good. Got some amps. I think that was amps. Oh, did I? Oh, yes. Yay, I got it. Hold on now. Well, while I'm in here. No. Okay. Yeah, we all match now. Yeah, Team Phoenix armor. Let's go. Now I just need to find the heavy version for Ashley, another light version for Caden. The Quarian version. I don't think I've ever seen the Quarian Phoenix armor. Why am I in here? I've already been in here. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go meet up with Helena Blake. I could go super, like, lawful good and try to arrest her and have to kill her. Or I could be my usual, like, lawful neutral self and be like, hey, break up this group. They suck. And she'll just be like, okay. Now I could go do that, but we'll just do it when we find it. I think it's still in an area we haven't been yet, so. Newton in that one. Pharos. No, it should. I don't know why it's not showing on the map where that is. It's possible it's in the same area as another mission. That's why it's not showing. Yeah, this one. This has 3 missions. It can only show 1. That is one of the limitations of the mod. It can only show you, like, once you finish one, I think another one takes over. You can kind of see, like, see how it says missing person, but also hostile takeover, like, behind it a little bit. Yeah. All right. Well, that will do it for Mass Effect for tonight.